mungkin udah. Bisa pakai oleh seorang banget. Oh, kayaknya ada kesalahan. Udah ada yang tahu karena juga oke udah dapat di sini antara sebenarnya prosesnya ini terbuka ya. Oh, udah ada langsung masuk satu bal di sana. Sayang ya bersih dilakukan tadi kayak sedikit Diko yang dilakukan dia. Eliminasi jadi lebih besar dan kita lihat sini banyak banget orang.
Kalau terlihat dasar dari Bang yang masih hidup ada di
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 brought to you guys by Garena. We are your commentators for this wonderful Sunday evening. My name is Husky, and of course, I'm joined by the ever so cool IC Baby 1-2.
Peace out, brothers and sisters. And of course, welcome back to an exciting match. We've seen day 1, we've seen day 2. Guess what? We are going back to El Clasico. Today, your favorite All-Stars are going to be competing in, what are we talking about? The Battle Royales. Exactly. So, now, give you guys a little bit of taste of what it's going to be like in the Battle Royale as well here. Remember how day 1 in the Grand Finals, it was a pretty close match between Foe as well as Indomie, but eventually Indomie clutched it out with the W, with a very close one as well. It could have gone either ways between the region of Indonesia as well as Vietnam. However, day 2, another team kind of brought a light as well here as well. Not to forgetting from the regions of Thailand, we have Somtam who pretty much clutched day number 2. So, in case you missed out on yesterday's actions as well as the day before, let's talk about the schedules that has happened for this past 3 days. Day 1, we had Bomb Squad. Day 2, we have Clash Squad. And today, it is going to be the Battle Royales.
Absolutely. The first 2 days is kind of a test, the trials, the tribulations of teams in their respective those close quarter combat. But Battle Royale is the mode that puts everything to the test. It pushes everyone to the absolute limit. How are these teams going to use every single skills that they have on the first 2 days to eventually be the winners for Battle Royale? We're going to see 3 different maps, 6 rounds, and only 1 victor.
Agreed. And of course, we are going to be talking a brand new overlay after day number 3. This is going to be the point systems for the Battle Royale, where the first place will be walking away with 12 points in total. Second place, 9 points. Third place, 8 points. Fourth place, 7 points. Fifth place, 6 points. And sixth place, 5 points. And the other side as well, on 7th place, you're going to get 4 points. 8th place, 3 points. 9th place, 2 points. 10th place, 1 point. And 11 and 12 will get no points whatsoever.
Yeah, but do not let the rankings fool you, because every single kill translates to 1 point. And this is not just about getting that booyah, it's also about getting those kills in the bag. So you want to see how these teams survive their opponents, but also land those frags for themselves to get that lead.
You know, I'm not gonna lie here. This past 2 days, we've seen a mix of teams coming in from a little bit of a roster swap as well, coming from the regions of Indonesia as well as Vietnam, where they kind of subbed in for day number 2. But to continue on towards the stories of all your favorite all-star teams, which is we are gonna be having all 12 of them playing today throughout this entire 6 games, which is gonna be having the first game, we have Bermuda. Second game, Kalahari. Third game, Purgatory. And it is going to be rinse and repeat for the remaining 3 games.
Yeah, and then when you look at how these 3 maps are designed, it really does test your limits on different perspectives. Bermuda, one of the most classic maps that you'll ever get. Big mainland, it's all about those central control. Kalahari, a lot of high ground, a lot of open area. And for Purgatory, the circle sometimes determines where you end up, but you gotta be careful when you take those smaller island fights at the beginning.
Not gonna lie, Purgatory is one of my favorite maps, even though it is the most hated map by the community to a certain degree, because it is so unpredictable. However, in case you've missed out in the action, these are gonna be all the All-Stars teams playing coming in up on screen. We have samosa and dosa representing from the region of India. We have Indomie satay for Indonesia. We have biryani for Pakistan. We have hilsha from Bangladesh. We have Vietnam for pho and chom tam. We have from the Thailand Tom Yam Kong as well as Som Tam, and from Malaysia, Cambodia, Philippines we have durian, and last but not least we have boba representing from the region of Taiwan.
Yeah, and I think you pointed out early on, day one was taken away by pho from the region of not pho, Indomie from the region of Indonesia.
It was close.
Right? It was close, but it was between them and pho, so it really gives me a lot of impression in my mind. But with that being said, let's take a look at the local team highlights from the MCP region. Durian, we have Manic Gaming, Ovi, Jeric de Villanueva, and Ashes.
Yeah, it's just a little bit unfortunate that Spider Guns is not going to be able to join us for representing from Durian just because he was called out to service for a little bit. So unfortunately to say, he will be subbed out by Obi. But all things considered, these are still an amazing all-star team to be watching out for. Will they be able to clutch it out this time? We shall see. Battle Royale, anything can happen. Everyone has equal chance. It sometimes comes a little bit towards the luck, but some say luck is no excuse. It might be skill, man.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 days, it is more about those close quarter combat, right? But when it comes out to Battle Royale, you can play smart. You can be the vultures that snipes your enemy team while they are down. Maybe this is the chance for Durian to shine. We kind of fell short for the first 2 days, but the final day is the best day to end with a bang.
Now, to give you guys a little bit more insight, finally, I've mentioned this for 2 times. I'll just go back to the 3rd time. Teams that stood out the most for me is going to be none other than pho, Indomie, boba, as well as Som Tam. They are 4 teams, pretty much just because they're in the grand finals here, they really stood out in the individual prowess. However, I want to bring up a little bit more upside, which you guys have pretty much not seen. We had a little bit of a practice scream match, I think, on day 0. The day before that. We did see like Team 4 was actually one of the strongest team there because they were able to capitalize on a lot of third parties in kind of situations. So they're very, very tactical and very smart in choosing their fights, which resulted to them about 9 to 10 kills, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously, these are all unofficial results, Come on, man. Sometimes we go for a screen match. You don't exactly take things seriously. You just want to test the servers, test the waters a little bit here. But today, now, no more messing around,
Yeah, I think, when you get the average of 20 points and above, 22 points and above, that really makes you a very good team. Maybe what we saw, like you mentioned from Fer, in that day 0 was them at their best, who knows? But other teams, they could be hiding their fangs, right? The tiger does not show its claws until it really needs it. So today, instead of the top 4, I want to see how the other teams step up the performance.
One thing I really want to bring out as well in terms of the conversations here is that day 1 and day 2, all of us were expecting, hey, it's an all-star match, it's a chill match, and everything. Oh, none of this are pros. Sorry, guys. You guys are going to get pranked because why? They went all out in day 1 and day 2. Every single team that is participating, your all-stars are out for blood. Ain't gonna lie, that is crazy.
Yeah, and I had the same thought, right? It's still fun, it's still very entertaining, but it also shows the competitiveness of these respective players, regardless of whether they're pros, whether they're influencers. They all come together for one single goal, which is the pride of their national dish, the pride of their classic dish from their own region. I have some of my favorite as well. I think pho is probably the one that I want to get a second taste of.
All right. I'm looking forward to taste that as well. But personally, durian may be the king of fruits. Sorry to say, it's not my kind of fruit. Personally, as a food. But of course, I will be supporting our Malaysian team a little bit more. However, ladies and gentlemen, here, without further ado, we are going to be jumping straight in towards game number 1. We are heading in towards the island of Bermuda. As you can see, the flag path is going to be coming in from the northwest section, ending towards the outskirts of Sentosa. Seems a little bit balanced, and considering that there is only 12 teams, means logically, we are not going to see we are not going to be expecting a lot of contests into those hot drops. However, look at this here. We are seeing pho as well as boba might be contesting for hanger.
Oh, you'd be surprised. 12 teams can actually be a bit chaotic, but I want to see if there are any squads that will go for that Pochinok drop. And it seems like there will be the case. We have Som Tam and Biryani going straight for that area as we lace our eyes onto pho. You talk about them a lot, and I agree. they are one of the favorite teams coming into this All-Star. And so far, they might have their very first challenge because they are nearby a different squad.
Yep, Somtam is going to be another team that you got to be watching out as well. We caught a little bit of glimpse of them early on. They were the winners and champion for Clash Squad in day number 2. They've shown themselves they've got the individual prowess with the tag team combo of the Cruise as well as Poongard, who kind of demonstrated as well they are actually pixel perfect players. In this case now, a little bit of clash is going to be happening. We do see AS Mobile scouts out Jiang Ling from the side of Boba. And Jiang Ling, he is going to get tagged up, and knowing his playstyles here, he's tentatively to be the scout for the team. So considering that he's going to be in trouble, well, are they going to capitalize on going for the hunt?
Seems like that's the case, right? AS Mobile is trying to proceed into Hangar just to make sure that he gets a glimpse of where Boba is. Even from day one, these two teams have been kind of neck and neck during the bomb squad. Obviously, Fer came out on top, but Boba gave them a very hard time. But you can look at the map right now, Boba, they don't want to have anything to do with Fer, so they are already out of Hangar.
Oh, good retreat there coming from Jiang Ling. Immediately retreats with regroups his teammates. And not even stopping for a second to heal up. Just wants to get out of this positions and probably play for positioning. Whereas you can see Foe, they're looking for the hunts. Unfortunately, they will not find any stragglers, which they are hoping to capitalize on. And that's going to be the great retreat coming in. However, Somtam here might be a little bit of a scuffle as they are going to be potentially meeting up with members coming from Hilsha. As you can see, the Cruise will be the first one to lurk by, and just means is going to be hearing for footsteps. It looks like shots has been fired, missing the mark, and Hilsha will scout out where Jasmine is. Is she going to be fine? She's out in the open on the sides as well. And seems like Hilsha, they're going to go for the contest. Here comes Time Turner coming in, and that's going to be the glue wall. The Cruise looking for an assist. Unfortunately, could not find an opportunity to jump the gun. Afraid of potential reinforcements coming from Hilsha.
Yeah, knowing how Somtam is, they are the more aggressive teams, but so far the whole team isn't there yet. So huge for Jasmine and the Cruise. They're just kind of the frontliners, but the rest of the squad is here. Poongard and FMPTV will regroup with Somtam and Hilsha. They're about to take on their very first fight.
Oh, currently Jasmine is in a very awkward position. She's all by herself, no reinforcements whatsoever. But seems like Hilsha, they don't exactly want to push the advantage. They finally regroup. But seems like they are going to abuse the fact that they do have those AUGs to try and contest long range, whereas from the side of Somtam, they don't exactly have the bestest of weaponries besides Poongard and the Cruise, who pretty much can get up close and personal. But considering the terrain they are currently in, I don't think they can crash them anytime soon. But they did force up massive utilities from Hilsha.
Definitely slightly weird to see Somtam not being
they're
as
pushing
aggressive,
in.
but they are getting fired by Hilsha, and maybe this is the whole plan. Truck on fire, the Cruise gets down on time, and here we go, Somtam about to go for their very first contact. Nayamalan will be under fire, and Hilsha, they are really out of position.
Oh, this is a good call there, coming in, knowing that they've got shotguns, they need to go and push her first now. Seems like it is going to be placed. FMPTV getting some serious heavy fire from behind, and Poongard actually getting knocked from Zizan, and that's going to be the opening that Hilsha is looking forward to. And just like that, the star player Poongard will be first blooded by Hilsha, and this is not looking good for Somtam at all.
Definitely not the opening that Somtam was looking for, and I thought Hilsha was out of position, but it seems like Somtam was the one getting caught out in the open. Jasmine becomes the second member on the chopping block. She can still be revived though, but Hilsha doesn't want to give them a chance. They're going in for the push, and Zizan will also find FMPTV. It seems like Somtam, being the best team in the first 2 days, will be the first team to be knocked out in Battle Royale.
Oh, Hilsha looking for the Hans. It seems like it is going to be a challenge between the Cruise. You can see the camouflage comes in. Nayamala looking for the push as well. Jasmine gets picked up, but eventually takes advantage of Time Turner and goes in for the reflank. And now the Cruise 1v3. Can he survive? Actually, 1v4. He's stuck. He's got a shotgun. He gets one pump. He's going to be A-okay, but right from the top, Alchemist gets the finish, and that is going to be Somtam out. Our first team out from the get-go. A little bit of sweet revenge coming from Hilsha, coming in from the Clash squads yesterday.
Yeah, definitely served it up ice cold. And we loved seeing Hilsha do this. And this is what we've been excited for Battle Royale, right? You can't count out all the other squads that
anything can happen, man.
Exactly.
That was something that I did not expect to happen at all. You know, the winners for Clash squad get taken out from the get-go by Hilsha, who's pretty much the team that got immediately knocked out in the first game in yesterday's games.
Yeah,
so that was kind of surprising for me.
We talk about a lot of all this Somtam having their prodigy, having probably the best player in the region. Well, that kind of goes out the window when you're playing a team game that has this whole open map concept. And I love how Hilsha approached that. It does give us a breath of fresh air to kick off the evening.
Yeah, Hyusha seems like they are going to be stepping up the game. However, Fo still on the hunt, following the trails towards Boba. They're still not making it easy for them, whereas Boba, they managed to retreat and make it in towards a little bit of a scuffle. Taking it to the waters, but seems like it's not going to be easy rotations coming in. Ma Gaming will start things off with the glue wall, but he's trying to go in for the outflank, but seems like it's going to be a tough time for Fo to actually regroup, whereas Boba is just going to be suppressing their entry point.
I feel like they won't really push, because if you look at the safe zone, Boba have to get through them, right?
Agreed.
So is just gonna wait for Boba to automatically flush themselves out. But we're also looking at Duran potentially having to take on Samosa, because the enemies slowly pushing into Clock Tower.
Oh, seems like Samosa did not hurt those footsteps. He is gonna run by the members coming from Duran. This might be a massive disaster flank here coming from Vesio, but seems like Duran, they're not ready to fight. They are just going to keep low from Munich to try to lurk her way in. She's up top. She's got the snipers. But unfortunately, she does not have those angles to fight. And this is where Duran, they are going to regroup. Yasuo did hear this footsteps coming from Ashits and Manik. And seems like the rest of the pack are coming in. However, Ashits, where is he going to be coming from? It looks like he is going to try from the bottom entry point. And it's not exactly a great push, but Samosa looks like they're taking their time. They are going to flush in the house, and this is not looking good for members of Duran.
Yeah, Duran, they probably will be challenged, but Ashin might get the flank of the game.
Munich.
If he comes out. For Manik, you have to be really careful. And I think Duran, they're trying to not make any noise. Vasil will be the first one to check this bathroom. Gets a good tag as Manik jumps out the window, and Duran will suffer their first loss.
That was a very, very unfortunate moment for Manik. She managed to escape out a window, but a quick flick comes in. It's going to take him out. Meanwhile, Delby tries to go in for the save. Unfortunately, just completely overrun by sheer numbers of shotguns, as Samosa will get 2 kills. But the fight continues. Duran will have to do it without 2 of their members. They've got Samosa surrounded, but as of now, 2v4, the odds don't look good for Duran, and that is going to be Ashes falling down as well. It's all up to Makisik. He's all by himself, and this looks like he is going to try and bail out this fight. But guess what? Hello, my friend! Everyone from Samosa is here to say hello.
Not really sure if that is him trying to bail out, and if it is, wrong direction.
Just super unfortunate.
Yes, run straight into the rest of Samosa. So Duran, well, being the second team to get knocked out, Samosa gets a full 4 points to kick off the game.
That was a great flush coming from Samosa, and it's just so awkward to a point where Duran, they could have survived, but at the same time, it's so hard to actually rotate in just because Samosa immediately spearheaded into the compound, where it's so hard to actually back up Munich, who's pretty much the straggler in this situation. So super unfortunate for Duran. However, Boba, they will take the risky approach of just tanking the zone and rotate through the waters here, as they want to completely dodge members coming from Fo. However, now up on screen, we see Calm Tom getting a little bit aggressive here. Funky M scouts out member on top of the hill as they slowly make their way into the next phase of the zone, or in this case, the innards of the next phase of the zone.
So who they saw just now was Dosa, but in front of them is Hyusha, the team who took up some time. So they took us some time. Now it's time to challenge Calm Tom. You gotta put all the Toms in a single bowl. You see Funky being the first one to get tagged by Hyusha. Like you said, they're in the inner circle, so I don't think they'll move too much. However, I don't think this is the best spot to be in. 3 different spots surrounding Calm Tom right now.
Yeah, I like what Funky M is thinking as well. He's scouted out 2 different teams here. He's trying to find a different kind of entry point and don't exactly want to be caught in crossfire of multiple teams. In this case, looks like he's a little bit too late to actually rotate in. They're trying to find a very safe spot to be in, but Calm Tom, they are separated from the pack, and currently Funky M and also Bagao is getting their crosshairs being focused from the side of Dosa, which a very nice opening here coming from Funky M actually slows them down, but that just means they have revealed their positions from everyone from across this map to actually point their crosshairs at them.
Literally the center of attention. If you draw a square right now, Calm Tom, they are the center point. 4 different teams surrounding them. They are beside the freeway. Kota Tua is so populated, but Dosa, Legend running straight in. Not really a good choice. The nade's gonna fly out from Funky M, and Bagao will be the first one to go for the challenge. Good down onto Legend.
Great push there coming from Bagao, taking advantage of the time that are coming from those. However, a very quick pickup is going to be assist as well. But little did they know, Bak from afar provides the assist. Dark also going to be taking out members coming from those. And just like that, they can completely overrun and out it open as well. You can see the glue wall defense is coming in. But Funky, they've got a very cheeky angle. And just like that, those are get completely taken out. Great tag team coming from members coming from Comtam.
Yeah, at this, on the other side of the map, RT Men, not that lucky though, getting knocked down from afar. And I believe Fer found a challenger. It's actually a three-way fight. You have Fer there and Indomie right in the middle. Boba kind of bleeding out on the other side of the circle, but Indomie will challenge for head on. Haidang will be the first one to get pushed. Ma Gaming also getting sniped from afar. Gradu does get the opening frag, and that gives Indomie a bit more space to work with.
Oh, this seems like the rematch that we've been looking forward to from the Bomb Squad's Grand Finals in day number 1. Right from the get-go, we are having Indomie going up against against Foe, and they've lost Haidang. Looks like Foe, they are going to retreat. They know it is going to be Gardu pushing in the behind. Ban trying his best to provide the assist, but seems like they're completely split off. Nates has been assisted, but is it going to be enough here? AS Mobile, he's got to run, he's got to bail, he's looking for cover, whereas the rest of them, Indomie, they are still on the outsides of the next zone. They need to find safety. Mac Gaming is not making things easy for Indomie. As you can see, the Nates try and isolate the site on top of that. But seems like it's not going to work out. But Ban, he gets naded by Beyond. This is not looking good for Foe. As AS Mobile tries to provide the assist, but Ma Gaming and Ban getting taken out, leaving him all by himself. And just like that, Indomie, they completely flush Foe out of this fight.
And with Beyond is alive, you always have to be careful. I feel like for very weird play, didn't really move in tandem. Some of them wanted to stay, especially Ma Gaming. The intention was correct, but without the members and without the utilities, it's never going to work out. So for AS Mobile, he has to play the survival game if he survives, and that does not seem to be the case. Indomie flushed him out. He tanks the blue zone, and he's going to walk into the rest of Indomie. They will make a cold soup out of Fer and knock out Fer from the game.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate. The idea for having a little bit more map dominance and control to split up to try and control as much territory as they can just did not pay off. Just because there's just 12 teams, Indomie making the right call, just cutting right in between them and just spearheading one of the sides. And that pretty much just caught Foe off guard. Meanwhile, another fight happening here. Calm Town is still going to be suppressing members coming in from Sate, was pretty much stuck on the outskirts, and Div's actually the first one to get knocked in from a great snipe coming from Dog. However, he's going to be able to pick up, but the zone is so close to them. They are safe for now, but Comtap is not making it easy. They're going to push for the pressure as well. As you can see, they are going for the rush. Nice 360 turn coming from Apex, and somehow still survives. Double glue walls on top of it. Teammate provides the assist. Not going to be enough. The shotgun is keeping him alive, but Apex, he's taking them all out. He gets another one, and he's not over yet. He's clutching for the team, and just like that, Comtom, they're in some serious trouble as Apex managing to just completely obliterate the rush that Comtom was expecting. Great maneuvers coming in from Apex.
And that is his Apex against the world. He knows where Dark is. Here comes the Nate, looking for the ace. Nate does go off, but the time turner will negate the damage. Sate though knows that Comtom is out in the open and they're gonna hang them dry. It's either death by bullets or death by blue zone. And I think Dark knows that his time is over. Apex will do the deed. Dark is out.
What a clutch coming from Apex, just completely taking tree all by himself with those great maneuvering skills. Just like that, Dark. He's left stranded, and I'm pretty sure it's pretty much at a loss of words just because how did his three of his members just get completely outplayed by Apex?
Yeah, Comtom tried to pull out the whole overwhelming odds, but it did not work against Sate in the situation. And speaking about Sate, Apex, he's not done yet. They've taken out one team and they want to go for team number 2. And this time right in front of them is Biryani. Bara gets absolutely surprised by 2 gun barrels, but it seems like Apex will be the lone survivor, and now he has to take on the entirety of Biryani. Doesn't have much help to work with. The glue wall would delay his death, but now he's stuck, tanking the blue zone, having to heal up. Not much place for him to go now.
Oh, he's stuck. He wants to rotate, but he has to break down those wall. You can see Zayn is pretty much stopping his way through. He needs a shotgun to go actually for the double pump. He's pretty close, but he's going to be fine. It seems like Biryani, they are going to back up, but here he comes. So Apex is still challenging his way through. He's got a quarter. He's looking for more. Can he get his survive? The glue walls is unlimited, but eventually he will bleed out to the zone as the rest of the teams are going to be fighting as well. You can see Hyusha also going to be joining the fight. This is a disaster, a mess, utter disaster, this mess coming in from this fight.
And Hyusha has already 7 kills under the belt. And everyone is still alive. Z-Hub will get the 8th one for the team. Husha on an absolute roll, taking out the strongest team and also challenging every single opponent that's trying to take over their area. Fortunately, though, they will have to start moving away from factory as well. The safe zone is not far away.
Where did this Hillshot come from? Where was this Hillshot yesterday? Because they look stronger than ever. They're here to party. They've got 8 kills. They're completely taking out everyone. Meanwhile, Boba somehow managing to escape the grasp of foe, losing only RTMN. They are on the inside of the circle, but little did they know there's going to be multiple teams going to be staring their eyes at them as well. As you can see, they don't exactly know where the remaining 5 teams are, including themselves, make that 6.
When Husha getting challenged again. Rambo with a good nade takes out Nayamalam, and Husha now in hot water, but at the same time, Boba will need to hold off Indomie. The blue zone is in their favor. In Alchemist, we kind of need to hold on alongside Zisan. 2 versus 4, not a good place for them.
Yep, Hillshot making a run for it. Alchemist trying to find some sort of cracks, but little did they know, TKY is here to party. They are going to be on the side. Tom Yam Kong laying low from the entirety of the game. Finally going to be gatekeeping not just 1 but 2 teams on top of that. And that's going to be suppressed fires coming from Hoi Sang and the rest of the member as well. Rambo also going to be pulling for push. And that's going to be Biryani dying out on 6th place. Whereas Tom Yam Kong, they've got so much angles here. Look at this. So much map control. They're just making sure that everyone from the factory is not getting out alive.
And you look at the final circle, out in the open.
Oh no.
Just the warfare that we want at game number 1. And look at this. Samosa just going in, taking on Beyond on his own. Boba Yo-Yo also hiding in the corner somehow. Beyond is able to escape, but now he's going to run into the entirety of Samosa, and they will not let Indomie get out alive. Yo-Yo also tanking the blue zone. He's going to play a bit of time. He's running out of medkits, so eventually he will bleed out. So now Yo-Yo making the run as Husha will also die to Tom Yam Kong.
Oh no, he finally reveals himself, but his zone is a little bit too far off. He doesn't have the heals, but he will bleed out of the zone. That's going to be so unfortunate as Boba will be down to his 3rd place. But now, final 2 teams, they're going to be Tom Yam Kong going up against Samosa, who's going to be having the upper hand. Tom Yam Kong, they've got 5 kills. They want us Booyah, and you can see where Shizio gets scouted out, but Killer actually getting finished off means there is going to be 4v3. Massive grenade launcher coming in. Samosa, there is some trouble. As you can see, Hoisa completely clips them off, and just like that, they take down 2. Death alone, last man standing, and just like that, it might be over. Alone needs to go for the heal, but the push comes in, and that is looking good. As Tom Yam Kong will be the first team to get the Booyah.
A team that shows up on the final day for the region. Tom Yam Kong draws that first blood. Absolutely massive push and just great maneuvers in that final circle. When we look at open areas, whoever gets the first snipe will have the advantage, and Tom Yam Kong proves that they have what it takes.
That was a utter disastrous mess right there. Everyone was just completely cooked at the sides just because of those gatekeeps coming in from Tom Yam Kong. And my goodness, like the factory vicinity was just completely clustered with so many players, and Tom Yam Kong just sat there and listened to all the gunshots coming in and took advantage as soon as the zone forced them out. That was a great decision play coming from Tom Yam Kong to capitalize on those kills.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you just have to pick the right fights. I think Tom Yam Kong, they didn't just pick the right fights, they also got the right kills and got the eventual booyah. The extra 12 points is going to put them in a decent lead. But we also saw teams like Husha getting massive kill amounts as well. That is going to compensate for their placements in the ranking. However, it's great to see a team not Fur, not Somtam, not Boba, not winning the first match. This is a breath of fresh air.
Agreed, definitely. Tom Yam Kong, they definitely showed us why they are the stronger team in game number 1. But all things considered, anything can happen in Battle Royale. And to my surprise, the biggest surprise for me would be seeing Somtam completely getting obliterated by Hillshot, which was something that I did not expect as well, because Hillshot was kind of in a situation where they didn't exactly make it past very far and towards a Clash Squad as well as a Bomb Squad. But there, they just completely outclassed it, won a head-on 4v4 fight, and came up on top.
Yeah,
that was pretty impressive.
I absolutely agree. As we kind of take a look at the highlights, I think one of the things that is different in Battle Royale is that you're not forced to fight CQC. And I feel like maybe sometimes feel compelled because they were confident that they are the better team, and they got kind of punished for that recklessness. Durant also had the same problem when Samosa pushed them, and it's just poor rotation that got them taken out.
You know, I like the decisions coming from the top two teams. In this case, Samosa as well as Tom Yum Goong. They made a decision as, hey, we don't want to play third parties. We just want to completely flush out one team, take out, clear our angles, and then just pursue to pick another fight, which is very quick reactions. Whereas some of the teams chose to play a little bit more defensive here, such as you can see, Team Satay, a big clutch coming from Avex, completely shutting down Tom Dam, which is a great play. However, took so much time where eventually they were gatekept by other teams in this situation.
It's like peeling an onion, right? You go down the layers and it becomes harder and harder. And you saw Biryani gatekeeping Factory. This one was just Samosa, like you mentioned, able to kind of fight through everyone, you know, one by one. And they eventually had to face off Tom Yum Goong. But Tom Yum Goong already had the high ground advantage, got the initial pickoffs, and just got an easy booyah.
You know, personally, you know, right from the get-go, what was really surprising for me was that we were able to witness a little bit of a revenge from the get-go coming from day 3, especially coming from the first day where Seoul kind of lost to Indomie, and logically they went close, but Indomie was the one that completely takes them all out. But that was something that I did not expect. Yes, they were the champions, but to completely dominate them, that was something I did not expect at all.
Yeah, when we go for the quick recap of day 1 for Bomb Squad, it's so crazy, right? Indomie felt like these cockroaches that just won't die. No matter how hard you knock them down, they kept coming back. So Fer must feel good about themselves. It's a bit of a retribution. It's a bit of validation to take out your arch nemesis. 5 more rounds to go. I want to ask you, will we see something different?
Oh, we definitely will see something different here. I'm pretty sure Somtam's not happy that they just did not have the loose to actually challenge Hilsha early on, which they made the best out of a worst situation, which is, oh, we've got 2 shotguns, we have no choice but to play close. The idea of having the Cruz and Poonga go forward was smart, but unfortunately, just not strong enough to break the formations of Hilsha. In this case, based on the scores, as you can see, Tom Yum Goong taking the Booyah number 1 spot, getting 12 points in placement, 9 kills in total. That sums up to 21 points in total. However, like I said, Hilsha, despite not having great placements, they've got 8 kills in total, secured themselves 15 points in the top 2 position.
Absolutely. Then they are followed by Samosa with 14 points in 3rd place, Indomie catching up close, 13 points in 4th place, Boba in 5th place with 10, Satay in 6th place with 8 points, Comtom in 7th with 7 points, Biryani in 8th place with 6 points, Fer in 9th place with just 2 points, Dosa in 10th place with 1, Duran and Somtam, not a great start, no points at all.
Agreed, but like I said as well, the 2 surprising teams for me would be Pho as well as Somtam. For them to be on the second half and not a lot of kills, there's something you don't exactly expect of them, considering that they were the top contenders in the grand finals in day 1 and day 2. And in this game 1, they just completely got outclassed, and that was something that I did not expect at all from the get-go. I was expecting like, hey, maybe a 4-way hard showdown, but no, that didn't happen.
Now it gets me really excited, right? Are they going to be like this for the rest of the night, or are they just late bloomers? They just, alright, we will test the waters for round 1 and suddenly, bam, triple booyahs, they take the night. It can't be possible.
No, we're going there, aren't we?
I've seen it before, no? We've kind of seen it before, so it is possible, but I want to keep my mind open and keep a clean slate for what's to come.
Well, for you guys watching at home here, hope you guys enjoyed it. Game number 1. We are going to be having more games for you. There's going to be 5 for you guys to watch, but as of now, be sure to spam those comments. Who do you guys think is going to be the one and only champion of day number 3 in the Battle Royale by the end of today? Why do you guys start saving on? Let us know. But for now, we are going to be taking a short break and we'll be right back with game number 2. And once again, this is the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021.
It's happening, team. The Free Fire and McLaren Racing collaboration is taking it to the next level. Big time. Brace yourselves for more in-game collab items, more skins, and more exclusive cars to tear up the track. So give up, players. It's time to play.
Want my fist or my blade? Fire reaches me.
Or no real HP, they say it's fine. Oh my goodness.
Ini bakal jadi satu bener-bener ya. Oh my god.
Free Fire All-Stars is an annual celebration of our beloved personalities from around the world. This year, the event will take place from Friday to Sunday in 3 consecutive weeks, starting from July 23rd to August 8th. As 3 separate events, each event will span 3 days, with each day being dedicated to a different mode: Bomb Squad, Clash Squad, and Battle Royale. Let's focus on All-Stars Asia first. We invited top stars from Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Cambodia, Philippines, Chinese Taipei, India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh to represent their region. Each team will include at least 2 influencers, and they will be represented by their local iconic cuisine. Pick your favorite teams and players. The choice is yours. For both Day 1 and Day 2, Bomb Squad mode and Clash Squad mode, all participating regions will each be represented by 1 team to play in a single elimination format. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be played as best of 3 maps, while the finals will be played as best of 5 maps. For Day 3 Battle Royale mode, all regions will have 1 or 2 teams to play a total of 6 matches in 3 maps. Find out more about the Free Fire All-Stars on our official YouTube channel.
Hey, nice to see you guys again and welcome back to the Free Fire All-Stars 2021 Asia. And today is going to be day number 3 where the Battle Royale will continue, as early on we did witness game number 1 being secured by Tom Yum Kong with that booyah. However, the game will continue, and let us introduce ourselves. My name is ICBaby12. Join with me, the one and only Husky, going to be joining you as we are going to be your commentators for today. Now, Husky, we seem to have a little bit of taste on what we're going to be expecting from Battle Royale. Personally, the biggest, upset would definitely be our 2 top contenders from Day 1 and Day 2, which is going to be Foe, as well as Sobtom gets completely obliterated from the get-go. That was something that I did not kind of expect it, and it definitely caught us by surprise. But Hilsha taking number 2 spot, that was something that, hey, where was this Hilsha from Day 1? Where was this Hilsha from Day 2? That kind of speculated in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, they're saving the best for last, probably, because this is the day that matters as well, right? We have 3 years of action. Hilsha got a taste of what everyone is capable of, and now it's their turn to show that they are one of the top contenders. They don't want to be left behind. We saw Tom Yum Kong getting the booyah, right? And I like my matches like how I like my Tom Yum. Just a bit of sweetness and spiciness, and we got exactly that full package for that game 1.
Yep, and I'm looking forward to see how some of these teams could be adapting in game number 2 here, because it seems like there is going to be a little bit of unplanned action, and I really liked how Hilsha was able to represent, from region of Bangladesh and say, you know what? Who says we're not good? We're pretty good. There's a reason why we're here in the All-Star, and just demonstrated like, yeah, we didn't do too well day number 1, day number 2. Don't worry, we make sure that El Clasico we are the best, and they've just showed us that that's why they're a good team.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they were able to show up in Bermuda, one of the most classic maps of Free Fire, I can't wait to see what they have to offer in Kalahari. A lot of open ground, a lot of vantage points. Those high angles is where I'm looking at for these teams to take advantage of. If a team like Husha can flush out Somtown the way they did at Factory, I want to see them do the same in Kalahari.
Now, here comes my question. Kalahari is a little bit of long-range action. Arguably, there's a lot of advantages as well here. Which are the teams and players that stand out the most for you in terms of sniping personnel? Personally, I think Poon God, is one of those pixel-perfect players. He will stand out for me. But in that particular game, getting first-blooded, not looking good for him. But now, that's just me. What about you?
For me, I have three players in mind. Beyond from Indomie, Absolute Monster, and the other two are from Boba, the Royale combo. Roro and Yo-Yo.
Ooh, yeah, Royo. Ooh,
Yeah.
we didn't see too much of them here. And you can't exactly blame them. They were completely hunted down from the get-go from foe. From one end all the way to the other end, to a point where Boba, they had no choice but to take a very unorthodox rotation. But somehow, they still made it the top 3. And it was a situation where, wait, Boba, you guys didn't fight at all, but you guys were getting pressure so long. Logically, arguably you should be dead outside the zone from the get-go. Yeah, even though they died, but still made it to top 3 placements. Okay,
Pretty
Boba.
impressive.
All right. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, they took a swim in the ocean, so that's kind of the way that they were able
Just
to
like the
escape
Olympics,
flood,
isn't it?
They were swimming like the Olympic athletes. Not everyone just taking a dive. They were like face on blue zone, not a big deal, able to make it into the circle. But like you said, right, they didn't get to fight too much. It's more of Boba being on the run. In situations like these, if you can get a good placement points, is good enough.
Arguably, make the best out of the worst situation. And I would say that was the best that I can hope for here. If you're lucky, you get the booyah, but sometimes, if you're too a little bit lucky here, sometimes you lose out a little bit too much of the lady luck. But all things considered, there is still going to be 5 more games to go. All the teams still has equal chance to take the #1 spot. However, as of now, in the current standings, we will have Tom Yum Ko leading the pack for game #1. So in this 5 games, anything can happen. Predictions, quick ones. Do you think teams like Foe, teams like Somtam, teams like Duran will have a chance to step up to the situation?
Absolutely, I think they will have a chance, but I'm gonna make a more daring proposition.
Ooh.
I think Kalahari is gonna be either Indomie or Boba's game.
Okay, great call outs here. Let's hope the caster's curse does not apply for Husky, as we do see the flag path coming in from the southern approach, passing towards the northeast one. A pretty balanced one again. So far, the Free Fire gods has been very, very faithful to all these players thus far. 2 games in a row, 3 centered one. Hopefully, every single team will have their individual drop spots. Earlier on game number 1, we did see a little bit of contest, but it seems like there is going to be some sort of contest down bottom side as well. We do see Sate, we do see Husha, as well as the Dosa. Might be in a little bit of skirmish there as Husha. Oh, speaking of the devil here, Duran actually losing out. Husha actually also going to be losing 1 member as well, as first blood has been made. Well, I don't know. Is this karma?
Duran not having a good game at all. Game 1, they were the second team to get knocked out, and right now, they might have just been upgraded to the first team to be knocked out because Comtom is coming in hard. Ashi is down. Mani tries to go for some retaliation, but he gotta land those shots. The time turner will protect Alba. And Comtom down, running straight at Mani. She is also down. Obvi is gonna abandon the rest of his team and try to play for that placement point.
Wow, that was a very, very quick rotation here. Durian just completely getting taken out from the get-go. Not looking good for them. However, Husha as well as Tom Yam Kong, the #1 and #2, is going to be duking out. But Durian, first team out, Funky M, not letting Ovi slide at all. Great long-range shots coming in from Funky M.
I have a theory. Durian season has passed. So, things are looking too hot. Biryani taking on Tom Yam Kong, the ex-winner of game #1. And this time, previously it was Tom Yam Kong challenging other teams. But right now, Biryani wants to take the fight straight to them.
Yeah, I don't think they realize that they're each Tom Yam Kong as well. Biryani, this is playing a little bit safe. The moment they get a knock, Do they still want to go in for the contest, or are they going to respect that they are the strongest team currently based on Game 1 statistics? But it seems like Rambo not letting it slide. They do catch a little bit of skirmish coming from Briani, but Briani just taking it very easy, hoping to get some sort of punishments. However, Tomyamkong, they are thinking about bailing out this fight as quickly as they can, because literally they know there is another team kind of lurking far ahead. And now a massive nade comes in. Great time turn to block coming in from Briani.
You're looking at one of the world champions right now on the side of Tomyamkong, and it's going to be none other than Rambo. Good front line, but Briani was able to kind of stave off the initial wave of offense, and it gives them a bit more space to work with, getting closer and closer to Tomyamkong. But at the same time, you can see them showing respect. Not really want to challenge Tomyamkong without much information. This is going to last for a while, and then Tomyamkong are in a better position.
Oh, Saif, he's going to be flushed in, but oh wait, okay, this is the teammates over here. My bad. A little bit of miscom. I was like wondering, is he going to get flanked or not? But it seems like Briani, they're playing a bit slow, grouping up. Meanwhile, they're going to let Saif all by himself. A great push coming from Tomyamkong, just completely obliterate their Eagle's Eye Scout. In this case, Tomyamkong hasn't exactly find out where Briani is. It seems like they're anticipating them to be on top of the mountains, but they don't seem to see anyone. So maybe Briani is going to be side by side. It seems like they are going to go for the push. Hamster Live will be the one to lead the charge as she goes in. They do hurt movers coming in, but nothing's much happening. Just rotating in between the roses as well. But Rambo is going to go for the push, and Zaxi is going to get completely pressured. No time turner for you, no glue wall. And he will be the next one to fall from the side of Briani, as Tomyamkong's got 3 kills. Looking for the last. PRG is the last as well. Time turner is there. Why are you standing out in the open? Because Tomyamkong is going to come in, and that's going to be Rambi. Gooding takes it out, but it's so low, and that's going to be Hoysam finishing in for Tomyamkong.
Just quick and surgical. Tomyamkong just picks off Briani one by one, and Briani just end up not having the enough firepower to take on Tomyamkong. This is exactly what we saw in game number 1. They are displaying the consistency in Kalahari. 5 kills, 4 minutes in. So Tomyamkong are showing us that they can be very aggressive, and they make it look absolutely flawless.
Yeah, you know, very clinical as well. But while this is happening, we did see a couple of fights early on. I think it was Calm Time also going to be having a skirmish with Hyusha early on, which is kind of interesting considering that Hyusha also taking some serious heavy fire from the get-go. Now, from the perspective of Samosa, this time right below them, Sam Dev alone, he knows he's pretty much surrounded. As this is sometimes another appearance, and in this case, first game didn't exactly work well for them, but seems like they are just sneaking by, and this information is just completely in the hands of Sam Dev alone, as he is going to be able to, you know, buy his time for the rest of his team or his teammates to come in. But I don't think Somtam would actually push up.
Neither do I. When you play in Kalahari, especially at Refinery, it is very risky to kind of run uphill, so Somtam probably would just stay down there. And with the circle, having Refinery as the center point is good for both teams. Kind of a win-win situation, if you may. But Boba seems like they just cannot run away from Fur. Fur always hunts them down, and these two teams are like magnets of different poles, attracted to each other wherever they go.
You know, surprising enough, it seems like they've got some sort of magic juju happening in between them here, because 2 times in a row, they're side by side. It seems like they have very identical game plans coming from both teams. And unfortunately, say that battle is going to be left for another day, because this time, soft up, they are going to try and flush Samosa up top. They pushed up high ground. They got one early pick, but it looks like that's going to be another one as well. Death alone is going to get completely shotgunned to death, and that's going to be the reset coming in. You can see the nades coming in as well, but a great time turner for MFT TV will secure the defense, and that is going to be a pickup coming from Somtam. They've lost Jasmine's, but it's not over yet. They get the upper hand from Somtam, and that is going to be a 3v1 situation. Whereas Samosa needs to completely be able to fight. And Killer, he decides to jump down below, and he's gonna make it out alive. But unfortunately, to say his teammates will be the sacrificial lamb.
Wow, seeing Somtam overtake Refinery is a very wonderful sight to behold. Samosa got the knock, but didn't secure much of the kills. Only Jasmine was lost for the side of Somtam. Boba now going on the aggressive against Fur. And Fur not really in the best position though. They have their one isolated member on the eastern side, and that is the person that if Boba takes out, then suddenly Fur will kind of lose their advantage in this particular situation.
When will this love story end from Boba and Samosa? It seems like they've got some sort of a rivalry or love-hate relationship happening right now. And it seems like Boba, they're trying their best to actually scare them off. Fo doesn't want to commit, but it seems like Fo, they are going to go for the split push potential, because it seems to me, based on the minimap, you can see members coming from foe is pretty much split off. They are having Ban kind of lurking towards the observer watchtowers, trying to cut off potential exit strategies from MOBA. This is looking good for foe, but if Ban actually gets knocked off, he's done for. There's no way foe actually manages to save him. Unless they take vehicle, but it's going to be extremely risky.
Absolutely. And this is one of the few situations that I think Boba, if they stick together and start flushing out the members of Fer individually, Fer will never be able to retaliate. Sure, you have a lot of control in this area, but all of your members are widespread. And that means they can't really fight a full team who is well-equipped. And
it's definitely hard to make that kind of call, considering that, you know, from our perspective, we know it's the right play, but from their perspective, look at the timer. It's almost going to be 8 minutes, and there's still 10 teams alive. Anyone can be anywhere at this point of the game, so they don't exactly want to take the risk. It's a smart play. However, sometimes they have the advantage, they've got so much information, and they're still looking for the hunt as killer. He has no choice but to just lurk down below sometime and hopefully try to rat his way in.
Oh wow, meanwhile, Fer, we saw AS Mobile on the kill feed with a double nade onto Boba. I wonder what is happening on the other side. This rivalry continues. Yo-Yo gets brought back up, RT main as well, but it seems like Fer will kind of shift things up a gear as they come in for the execute against Boba. That they really damage Boba's plans to kind of stay alive, but they have no choice because Fer is going on the offense. Rolo is watching the flank, but he might be able to hold off AS Mobile if he just continues to stay alive, and that is exactly what he's doing so far.
Yep, seems like Boba, they have to go in for the full defense, and foe, they don't exactly want to waste too much time, but a massive nade from Roro catches them off, and that's going to be huge. Looks like Bo is going to be completely flushed out. They get 2 finishes, and guess what? That is going to be another one in the hands of Boba as they go and hunt for the last member here, as AS Mobile gets completely overrun by sheer numbers. Guess what? We've had enough with you guys, and Boba will come up on top. Little do they know the third parties are coming in, but they are able to reset this fight because here comes another team. Tom Yum Goong comes in to say hello, and Hoi Sang gets spotted up for RT man. He doesn't want to risk this play yet, but looks like he's gonna go for the shoot. And here he comes, but the glue wall block come in, but RT man, he's trapped. He doesn't have any sort of reinforcements. Can he come up on top? No, he goes down. Likewise for Roro, and Tom Yum Goong came at the right moment, strikes with where they're hurt, and they are bleeding hard. But it's not over yet. Yo-Yo cooking up the nades. He looks good. Oh, just not good enough.
And Tom Yum Goong takes out 2 members from Boba, didn't give him any time to reset after the initial scuffle against Fer. So good move from Tom Yum Goong, exactly what they did in game 1. However, unfortunately enough for Boba, they are able to walk away with both Yo-Yo and Jiang Lin. These two guys will have to kind of play a bit slower. They are the first team to make it into the safe zone compared to Tom Yum Goong, so at least they will have more room to look for a place to kind of settle down.
Well, it's not over because Yo-Yo is running for his life. He's getting clapped pretty hard. He needs to go in for the heal, but is this heal gonna help him here? Because it seems like he is losing up some momentum as Tom Yum Goong is slowly pushing away. He's trying to regroup with Jiang Ling, but this is gonna be tough. Yo-Yo, he needs to find another entry point or an escape tag. And as of now, the circle is still going to be A-okay, but slowly but surely, if it shifts out of there, they're in some serious trouble.
Yeah, and you can look at the circle. So far, a lot of teams are occupying their respective zone, but the circle shifts away from both Boba and Tom Yum Goong. And Yo-Yo not in the best spot, so he will try to be sneaky. He will need to be sneaky, but Tom Yum Goong knows where he is, and Yo-Yo doesn't have much space to work with. His buddy Jiang Lin also under fire. Rambo just runs in, true to his name, and eliminates Yo-Yo. Boba down on their last legs, and Jiang Lin is on the run.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate for him. And this time, Jiang Ling is going to run through the danger zone, hoping that he doesn't collapse from it. And now you can see shots are coming in. Jiang Ling going to move off the time turner, and he is going to get completely overrun. Triple kill for Hoi Sang, and Tom Yum Goong gets not just 1 team, but 2 teams on top of that. And that's going to be summing up to 9 kills in total in the cross of all these early skirmishes.
I'm telling you, Tom Yum Goong almost took out a quarter of the server. This point,
it's crazy.
It's crazy. You know, just game 1 they did that. Game 2 we have 7 teams left, and Tom Yum Goong already took out 9 people, and they are not going to stop with 4 of their members all still alive and healthy, restocking off of the dead members of Boba. They are more than ready to take on the rest of the teams as we approach the safe zone. But it seems like Tom Yum Goong just got taken out by Som Tam.
Oh, I feel bad for those because it seems like Calm Tom is pretty much just, stopped them in the entry point. They're forced to swing around the circle, but little did they know there is going to be Satay also doing exactly like that. Now, Calm Tom, this is a team we have been hyping up for since the beginning of the day. Seems like they will have the advantage, and this time it is going to be them trying to take down against Tom Yam Ko. Rambo getting knocked off, and the Cruise goes for another, and just like that, they've got two massive shots coming from the Cruise. And Calm Tom are just flexing widely out of barrier. As you can see, they're trying to finish off members from Tom Yam Ko. Hoi Sang will go for the pickup. But is it going to be enough? Doesn't this circle hurt a lot? It seems like they have no choice but to go in for the full reset. But they are going to be A-okay. But Prone God as well going to be cutting their left entry point. And that's going to be a big nade. Is it going to connect? It seems like he is going to get finished off as well. He gets the knock on freestyle, but he will get finished off. As now FMTV has to go in for the pickup. And he's going to be A-okay. Triple kill for Poon God. And Hoi Sang going to be slowly creeping up towards the mountain terrains.
Tom Yam Kong slowly pushing up, and they were able to buy enough time, so they should have some room to go for the to move in. But sometimes still having everyone alive is gonna make life a bit hard. Samosa on the other hand, Killer down to just 19 health. He has that med kit. He has a bit of time to work with, but as you hear the alarm, which means that the siren, which means the blue zone will close in, and Samosa will also have to make their move. FMPTV and the rest of his buddies will not see Tom Yam Kong because Tom Yam Kong were able to sneak right through and get close to their safe zone.
Oh, great disengage coming in, but the Cruise will find out the last member coming from Samosa, putting Samosa at 7th place. However, 6 teams left, 19 alive across the map. Sometime they're going to be happy about taking that W against Tom Yam Kong. However, they're not happy that Satay is going to be joining the party here because Bara is going to be pushing in. And that is going to be Bara coming up on top as the Cruise gets completely shut down. And that's going to be him isolated from the rest of the pack as they have to run into the next phase of the zone. Bara not making it easy, but it seems like he's just going to go for the push. He's tanking the zone. What are you doing, Bara? Oh no, he's going to make a run. He survives, but at the same time, he's going to go for the hunt on Poon God. He's going to be A-okay. He almost gets the reset. Dosa going for a couple shots in, but seems like that is going to calm them down in the 6th place here. But Satay, they are at the edge of the circle. They have the glue wall protection. They have to go for the reset. But Bara from afar, Pahadi going to go in for the trails as they take jabs after jabs at them. And just like that, down towards the 3rd team. What is going on? Everyone just dropping like flies as those are just taking a jab at everyone from the high grounds.
Those are just pelting Satay with all they have, and those glue walls, they're not going to stand, and it also gives Satay a chance to slowly, for Dosa, a chance to slowly push in. In fact, they're just playing outside the circle because they know they have the advantage. Those nades are going to fly through, but the glue walls will prevent the damage from connecting. Abax is going to run down, but Indomie is waiting, and Pahadi will snipe him out. Satay is down. It's up to Dosa against Indomie.
Oh, Indomie just waited for the right moment to snipe. They know that Dosa will do their dirty work, and they've done fantastically well. Pahadi tries to go for the push, but guess what? F-Never with the push as Indomie, like you said, his predictions here, they will be the ones to take the booyah, and they will secure it. What a game coming from Indomie, ladies and gentlemen, as Beyond is your MVP. And like Husky said, they are the next team to take that booyah.
What did I say? It's either them or Boba, and at least one of the teams did not were able to stick until the end. Indomie just had the best position, and they didn't even need to be in the safe zone, which I think is the most impressive part. We didn't get to see them much in this game. Most of them was on the kill feed, but nonetheless, Indomie were able to recover from a very slow game 1 and get this booyah.
You know, it's just so unfortunate for Satay just because Calm Time kind of made things a little bit difficult for them in a sense where Calm Time kind of forced Dosa to kind of rotate around the sides where initially Calm Time had the upper hand of gatekeeping the next phase zone, but they were out in 6th place, which is kind of surprising. We didn't exactly catch what exactly happened to them, but with that play early on, they forced Satay as well as Dosa to rotate the sides where they kind of took out everyone, which is kind of surprising and gave the advantage in towards Dosa to actually snipe them from behind. So I would say it was a big clutch coming in, but my goodness, I feel bad for Tom Yam Kong. I feel bad for Somtam because they were about to win the fight, but the circle just not helping them at all.
And you kind of also have to feel bad for Satay, right? I think the highlights will show a bit. This is the initial one, Duran having one of the most abysmal start due to those hot drops. Tom Yam Kong showing up huge, just like how they did in game 1 before they eventually got shut down. Somtam was the team who, out of all the teams, I did not expect them to push Refinery, but they did that. Boba Fan of 4 but only ended up getting ambushed by Tom Yum Kong.
That was a very, very smart play from Tom Yum Kong. But as of now, Tom Yum Kong 2 games in a row, they've get a lot of consistent points. I would say they are still undeniably the top spot seeding and thus far. But this is a little bit of redemption point coming from Sopta because the Cruz and Poongod was able to just shut him out.
Yeah.
But for Poongod to get sniped from behind, that is just so unfortunate for him.
Yeah, and look at this is the final stage. Nothing much that Dosa can do. They had to run into safety, and unfortunately the safest place is the most dangerous place to be in as well. Indomie, Beyond, and the rest of the team gotta do FD way and let able to clutch things out. So you look at the post-match analysis, of course Beyond will be the guy with the most kill. Rank 1 kill count with 4 in the bag.
Yeah, that's very impressive of him. However, Rambo as well, Hoi Sang and Fahad, they've got 3 kills. Not that far behind. Seems like we are not going to be seeing a big difference of kill points in terms of catch-up, in terms of overall points. It feels like placement is going to be the key to victory. But I'm looking forward to see how the shift is going to happen in this particular game, especially when we see a little bit of a fighting prowesses coming from Somtam as well as Boba as well. So are we going to see a big major shift yet? I feel like currently Tom Yum Kong is still going to be in a very comfortable position, but all things considered, anything can happen. But as of now, congratulations to Beyond because they finally got their booyah in game number 2.
Yeah, and Indomie showing us what they have been showing us since day number 1, being the champions of Bomb Squad. They were not really there for for the Clash 1, day number 2, excuse me. But let's take a look at the standings as we look at the first half. Indomie 19 points, taking first place, followed by, like you said, Tom Yum Kong 16 place in second place, Dosa in third with 15, Somtam in fourth place with 12, Satay in fifth place with 11, and Komtam ending the first page with 10 points.
Yeah, that's going to be 9 kills on top of that for Tom Yum Kong as well. So I would say standings-wise, then they're pretty happy about this year. Having first place in game 1, second place in game 2. I'm happy about that. However, Boba will be on the 7th place here with 6 points. Samosa on the 8th place here with 5 points. Hilsha on the 9th place with 4 points. Duran on the 10th place with 1 point. Fo on the 11th place with 1 point. And Briani with 0 points. Fo, 2 games in a row. What happened?
They spilled their soup. You gotta handle pho with care.
Okay.
When you handle a dish, you gotta handle with care. And maybe they tripped a bit and put them in that situation. And look at the overall standings after 2 games. Tom Yum Kong still in the lead, just like you said, with 37 points, followed by Indomie catching up with 32 points. Hilsha in 3rd place with 19, same as Satay with 19, Samosa as well with 19 points from 3rd to 5th place, and Komtam in 6th place with 17.
Yep, on the second half as well, we have Dosa with 16 points here as well, sharing it with Boba as well with 16, both having identical points here for 10 points as well as 6 kills. Somtam on 9th place here with 12 points, Biryani on 10th place with 6 points, Fo on 11th place with 3 points, and Duran with only 1 point. But personally, all things considered, anything can happen, but I did not expect 2 games to be this close because look at the points here. Tom Yum Kong, arguably, they've got 1 booyah. Second one almost getting the second amount of point, but they still got second place by the second standing. But Indomie is catching up as well. There's only 5 points away. So currently, I say they're happy, but they are kind of in a hot spot right now.
Yeah. Is it concerning to look at Pho after 2 rounds and only getting 3 points?
Yeah, it is kind of concerning for me. Like, what happened to the Pho that we kind of saw in day 1 because they look so strong.
Yeah, and what I feel like the problem could be they were overrun by other teams, but if you had to pinpoint an issue that Pho can kind of polish, rectify for the next 4 rounds, what would it be?
Luck. They just get super unfortunate that every time they just don't have good positions to gatekeep, and every single time they gatekeep somebody, people just run away from them. It's just so unfortunate for them. That's just me, a little bit of luck. They just need some luck. I mean, they just need a team to just contest them and say, come to me, we're going to kill you, instead of run away from me. Because that's exactly what happened. Every time they go for a hunt, people just run away from them.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 and 2, they ran into the same team, right? It was always them and Boba, and it kind of ended up with...
They just keep running out.
Yeah, they end up with Boba having a great run, right? But there are still 4 more maps coming up. It's going to be Purgatory. We will take a short break, and we'll be back for the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 for round number 3.
pierna cae primero después de que un personaje aterriza después de un brinco?
Tiki. Con la izquierda.
¿Cuánto daño hace en total un carro que explota a todos los personajes que están alrededor?
Naira. 5 de vida.
Carlos. 100. Eita.
Oh no! Yes.
Nombra los personajes que utilizan lentes o gogles en Free Fire.
No. Neira. Maxine.
Ayala, Maxim, Nikita, Alok, ya no sé.
Đâu là địa điểm tổ chức Free Fire World Series 2019?
Rio.
Trang bị mũ 1 sẽ giảm được bao nhiêu sát thương khi bắn vào đầu?
Xin 30.
Vũ khí nào sau đây có tốc độ thay đạn nhanh nhất?
Cấp đêm. M1873. Ủa?
Khi nhảy thì chân nào đáp đất trước?
Chân trái.
Khi ăn nấm 4 thì tăng bao nhiêu EP?
Cấp đêm. 200.
Senjata manakah di Free Fire yang bukan pistol?
Joka, jawabannya A, M79.
Masih inget gak apa sih Elite Pass yang pertama?
Sakura apa ya? Lupa lagi gua. Tadi gua belum jawab. Tenet. Udah. Time out.
Makan lu.
Sengaja lu. Udah jangan liatin lah. Ini buat gua aja. Iya betul. Merah bukan. Pedes nggak?
Berapakah health point yang dipulihkan jika kita menggunakan medkit selama 5 detik?
Soja 74. Jangan 74. Gas.
Sebutkan ke-8 loadouts yang ada di Free Fire.
Ombak. Bounty, eye drop, api unggun, tas kaki, pemindai, sama apa lagi? No. Udah nggak tahu lah.
Berapa banyak IP yang dipulihkan dengan jamur level 4?
Soja 200. Kayaknya gampang kok telat.
Senjata manakah yang mempunyai 5 slot untuk attachment?
Ombak. AK.
Ya, makan lagi lu. Mamam lu.
Senjata manakah yang mempunyai reload speed tercepat?
Darkol B, M1873.
Harusnya up ya.
Senjata manakah yang damage-nya paling besar?
Darkol C, M79.
Bangkit.
Kalah lu, makan lagi lu.
Masa gua tadi udah begini.
Hukumannya
Buckled up, Buttercup, because this is the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 brought to you guys by Garena. We're at the halfway point of day number 3, which is Battle Royale between 12 teams. My name is Husky, and of course, I'm joined by the always cool and always calm IC baby 1-2.
Peace out, brother. And of course, seeing how 2 games has happened, like you said as well, here in the All-Stars where all your favorite celebrities from all the other regions are competing for the #1 spot. Who will be the champion of the Battle Royale segment by the end of today? Let's find out. Looking good as of 2 games is going to be Tom Yam Kong. Falling not too far behind is going to be guys from Indomie. So it seems like we are going to be seeing a little bit of scuffle between the regions of Thailand as well as Indonesia, where currently they are competing for a very, very heated spot. So not too far behind. Indomie is only 5 points away, so anything can happen in the remaining 4 matches. However, now the team that I really want to talk about is going to be Foe. 2 games in a row. Very, very unfortunate events. First game, they tried to give a Hunter to his Boba. They ran away. You know, they completely dodged. They just could not get a kill. Second game, they ran into Boba again. They tried to go in for the finish, but Beast Mode Roro just completely needed off the game, and they just got taken out. And this is so unfortunate for them. And it's really surprising to see, for me to see Foe in the bottom side by the end of game 2, considering that they have a very strong opening in day number 1.
Yeah, they are at the bottom 3 right now, and it's still not impossible for them to catch back up. But if you're in that position, you can't really have any more bad games or more chances, right? One or 2 good rounds can set them up to get back into the top 6. I think one of the challenges that Foe is facing is that they are forcing things too hard. A bit of misfortune and a bit of recklessness. Maybe if they polish that a bit more and just be a bit more disciplined with the teams that they go up against, they will have a better chance.
Now, let's bring a little bit light more to the other teams here. Let's give a little bit more love. You know, representing from the region of India, we have Dosa, because they pulled up pretty big in the previous game, because they've not just got a great position, they were able to get a top 2 finish, and that was something that's pretty impressive here, because from Bangladesh as well with Fuchsia also pulling it pretty big in game number 1. Game number 2, they fell a little bit short because they were surrounded by not one but multiple teams from their initial drop spot. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate on Kalahari, but considering here, like we said as well, anything can happen in Battle Royale, right? You may be the best, sometimes life just doesn't go the way you kind of expect. So in this case, the perfect reference for me right now is going to be Foe. Yeah, life just didn't go their way they kind of expected it to be, despite having a great start in day number 1, making the grand finals, get smacked out. Now, I don't know, man. Like, it's like there's so much hype around them, but at the same time, it's just feels a little bit sad, you know, to see them not having it their way.
Yeah, and with that, I'm going to try to lift up everyone's spirit. I'm gonna say when we go into Purgatory for game number 3, Foe is gonna make top 3. If I don't get it right, breakfast is on me.
We're not gonna have breakfast tomorrow. There's no All-Stars tomorrow anymore.
Yeah, there's no All-Stars tomorrow, but we still have time for breakfast.
So I'm gonna get something out of it, and I'm sorry about you guys, man. I'm gonna have breakfast tomorrow because all things considered, maybe, you know, representing from region of Vietnam, hopefully you guys will enjoy it. But as of now, let's talk a little bit more of the other teams. Currently, Tom Yam Kong, strongest team, 2 games in a row, very consistent on 1, top 1 finish, top 2 finish by the standings based on the point systems. Let's talk a little bit more of Biryani. What happened with them? Because Biryani, representing from the region of Pakistan, seems like they had a lot of going on with them. Every single time they are caught in multiple third-party fights, they can't exactly finish them on top of that. And sometimes they had a great opening, but just get third-party from afar.
Yeah, and in this kind of situations, I honestly feel like you just have to kind of rethink those strategies, right? Sometimes, no matter how good you are in taking these fights, you have to think, is there a need to take these fights? Play like Tom Yam Kong. Nope, only take the fights when you know that you can win and you know that you're not going to be caught out. I think that's something that, again, Foe will have to think about. Same as Durian as well. 2 games in a row, they did not get to play that much because they were constantly getting flushed out. Maybe 3rd time's a charm for Purgatory. Let's jump right in.
Well, like I said as well, it might be a little bit of luck, but once again, this is going to be the first time for all these all-star teams competing together. And for the first time, we are going to be heading into its Purgatory. In this case, the flag path not going to be a little bit favorable for the teams, and it is going to be a southeastern-sided flag path. And in this case, considering that it's not this balanced, we might see a lot of huge contests, because right now, from the get-go, Fire Brigade and Canton is going to be a little bit... of a scuffle. We do see Tom Yum Goong, we do see Samosa, and I think it's Satay as well.
Yeah.
What?
There's 3 teams. 3 teams right off the bat dropping to Sentosa. I'm slightly surprised, and if you look at Brazil as well, 3 different squads. Satay is going to be the first team under fire as they challenge Tom Yum Goong, but they also have a 3rd team, like you mentioned, Samosa being the gatekeeper.
Okay,
they are the umpire of this affair, and they might be able to sneak a couple of kills away.
I don't know about Tom Yum Goong. If they survive this, they are the best team in the current All-Stars, but currently they will have the opening. Rambo gets a nice tag on those members coming from Samosa. He's going to go in for the challenge. He goes for the flush, but now with the time to a second one for her as well. How lucky can this guy be? He's kiting around. He's looking for an opportunity. The rest of the members coming in as well. They want to clean up the crew, but now Apex will be the first on the fall. Freestyle gets Apex, and now Rambo also going to get taken out. Samosa going to get going for a flush. Hamster tries to go for an assist. They somehow manage to win the fight, and now they continue going for a fight. Rambo first on the fall. Hamster also dying as well. Hoysang tries to save the day, and he will also lose his life. Freestyle now in a 3-way showdown all by himself. How the Almighty has fallen in this game.
Kings do bleed, and Tom Yum Goong kind of took an awkward fight. Instead of going in as a unit, they funneled in, they trickled like water droplets, and immediately got evaporated in the process. So Freestyle, fortunately, my friend can't really do too much. There's a vehicle for him to use it as a getaway vehicle, and he will do just that. Satay, making a smart choice.
What?
They also split.
What?
Samosa also gets away. Everyone just calls truth.
Dude, like they went in, killed Tom Yum Goong, and just completely bailed on each other.
That's the plan.
What is this?
That's the plan. Guys, we take out Tom Yum Goong, and yeah, let's meet up another day, you know?
What? Like, oh my, how?
I love this.
Oh my goodness, how the... But it's not over yet, right? It's all up to Freestyle, you know? But this is not a great start from Toyoga. This is the worst possible opening for him, because right now they are getting their positions jeopardized, because based on the scoreboards, look at this. It means that Indomie will have very, very high possibilities to overtake Tom Yum Goong by the end of Game 3.
I like how Satay was not really involved in any part of that.
They were kind of involved.
They tried to be involved. They tried to be involved, but Samosa
that was too chaotic. You know what? Let's not go for it. Let's bail.
Yeah, we saw Satay running towards them, right? And at one point, when the gunfire started, Satay was like, "Guys, I think that's enough. I think there's no need for us to stick our hands in business that we don't belong in. So let's just
keep your hands in your pants, bro."
Yes. What?
Yeah, keep your hands in your pants.
Keep your hands in your pockets.
Okay, fair enough.
Not sure how that works
Shush.
over in the region.
Shush.
That's a clip.
No, that's an awkward silence right there for you.
That's a clip.
Shush.
Years of experience and you messed up that one idiom. Come on.
Nope, that's not a mess up. It's an intentional one. But as of now, the fight comes in. Funky M pulls up his big boy's pants as he's going to be going for a couple of shots in. And unfortunately, his pants got shot from behind. And as of now, the fight continues. And Briani will take not one, but 2 members coming from Comtown with a stacked formation coming in. As the rest of the members from Comtown a little bit split off. And the identical strategies coming from Comtown again in game number 3. However, they are getting punished again for this very, very split formation.
Wait, what are the other 2 guys for Comtown? Oh, they're actually so far away from their teammates. And yeah, you get punished if you go for these kind of push without preparation. So I don't want to say it's unlucky for Comtown. It just feels like they made a slightly poor judgment in that regard. Sometimes on the other hand, probably the more slower start that we've seen compared to the first 2 games. They are left completely alone. So a lot of space for them to just loot up, perhaps proceed into the safe zone.
Agreed. Currently, the flight path, considering it was a southeastern one, we do see a lot of teams heading towards the northwest side. But I feel like just because the circle kind of forcing them back in the southeast just puts everyone from the northwest side kind of in a very awkward position. Whereas those teams who are currently in the middle of the circle, they will have the biggest upper hand. But little did they know, sometimes very early rotations, they might actually run into the members coming from Indomie. This is going to be huge, but Poongot, he was running around and sees like, hey, wait a minute, I'm out in the open. I saw members of Indomie. I'm stuck. I am trapped. And guess what? I don't know, man. Like, did Indomie spot him out, Gardu? I'm pretty sure they are going to be looking around, but seems like they're going to be gatekeeping the bridge, and seems like they don't actually see him. So Poongot, it's going to be safe momentarily. But great eye from Boongard, but unfortunate for Indomie because as of now, they are going to be the first one to rotate away. But Boongard, he scouts one towards the shorelines, but he doesn't want to jeopardize his teammates' position. So he's going to be A-okay. Meanwhile, on another side of the circle, we do see Duran also going to be in a very awkward position as members coming from Dosa are going to try and contest Makizik.
I'm not gonna lie, actually, that's better for Indomie because they made it into the safe zone. But Dosa might not be that lucky. Makizik does get taken out by Pahadi despite having the upper hand. Oh, Duran just not winning those CQCs against their opponents. And now with Makizik already out of the picture, Duran will just have to bunk in. Although they have a couple of landmines at the stairs. So in the event that Dosa pushes up, maybe they will suffer some damages. But it seems like Dosa don't want to take the risk. They will just, well, camp out in the second building.
Feels like the smarter play would be to be neighbors, but Dosa, they're looking gluttonous in this situation. They just want to completely dominate both houses for himself. And perform a corporate takeover right from the get-go, because right now from the bottom we do see engagements coming in. Duran, they're getting flushed in. They've really lost one. It's gonna be a 3v4 showdown, but not many people is actually dying in this situation. We do see nades getting locked from on top. Duran not connecting the dots against Dosa. It seems like both teams still, despite so much ammunition being expended as well as utilities, no one is taking a single chunk of health. And on top of that, nice time turn on top of it coming from Dosa to block the initial nade from on top as Duran doing a fantastic hole. And seems like Dosa, they're a little bit afraid, but Ashid will actually get the first knock in. Means that is going to be the opening to push up high ground as they are going to be a 4v2 situation. They're going to go for the push. It seems like Rethink will be the first one to fall. Go in, RB is going to be the ones to fall, and Duran, they just got completely overrun just like that. And little did they know, another team is going to be third party. It is going to be Samtam right here as they want to go in for the push. FMB TV getting choked on the sides as Legend tries to provide a little bit of assist from the side angles. Unfortunately to say, no time to reset. Dosa will lose too, and they're trying to make a run for it because surrounding them is going to be members from Samtam. The crews will find a Sunita, Ritik, and Legend now gonna go in for the flush. As you can see, he is gonna be A-okay. Ritik, great outmaneuvers there, gets triple glue wall, blocks them down, stops their aggression, but how long can they last?
Well, maybe a bit longer, but good news for Fer is that they have been able to get a full wipeout. So contrary to the first
another
game,
one.
They are doing just fine.
Oh no.
Indomie trying to go for Somtam.
Oh no.
And this is going to be a three-way fight between Indomie, Somtam, and of course Dosa.
Fights after fights after fights. When can they get a break for the members coming in from Dosa? Because as of now, Somtam joining the fight as well. Indomie gonna be in a very peculiar situation. Somtam, they are gonna stick to each other. They know that there's too many teams around them. And who's going to be the first one to knock? And that's going to be FMP.
Oh, he blows himself up.
Dated himself. That's so unfortunate for him. He gets immediately picked up, but Indomie says, hey, that's the opening. We're going in. The crews get catch up from their way from the sides, and they will continue to try and flush them all out. Sometimes they need to go for the reset. Jasmine will be the first one to fall, as a Somtam will lose her from the get-go. But you can see Indomie, they're looking for the push. Poongard waiting for the right moment to start. He gets in the push, but unfortunately say the time to the rule saves life. But Poongard say, I'm sorry the crews, I have to bail out on you, as Indomie giving chase. They get FMP TV as well, and that's gonna be Somtam losing another member with Poongard all by himself. Indomie gets the last laugh at the end of this fight.
And meanwhile, Dosa is just letting everything unfold. Just let the top two teams kill themselves. Poongard out in the open, and Indomie are very fixated finishing off Somtam. They're searching for Poongard, and they're gonna see him. Poongard doesn't have much to work with, only has 4 medkits left. He's trying to use that building to buy a lot of space, but it's not going to stand up for long. In the meantime, Dosa pops out from the shadows and takes out Gardu. Maybe Poongard will have some space to get away.
Oh my god, he's running for his life. He's managing to go for a reset here. He's gotta thank Dosa for his lucky scars, because Dosa managing to buy a little bit of time for him as they are still in the party. And guess what? Poongard, he manages to escape, and Indomie, they are still in the fight as Dosa will save Poongard's life momentarily, but the circle is still in their favors. They need to pass through it, and Poongard will be the first one to run across and say, you know what, I'm out of that haunted place, as Legend will get completely finished off. Great snipe down coming from beyond on top of that, and just like that, Indomie, they went with half the last laugh, but guess what? Poongard's gonna be very, very happy. Thank you, Dosa. Thank you from the region of India for saving my life, man. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, but those are paid for their sins. They all got taken out. Unfortunately, beyond just with the sight at the very end to finish off, I believe, Legend. So just like the Green Reaper itself, Indomie cleans up shop. And despite Punwa getting away, the next challenge is getting into the circle.
Did you see the mini-map? Tom Yum Kom was outside the ban tanking the zone, but meanwhile that's actually happening. We are going to be seeing a little bit more action here. Calm time early on. They got 2 guys caught up. Gaoba is going to be the last man standing. He's going to get completely flushed and very easily taken down by their, I would say, sister team from the region of Vietnam, Foe, with 6 kills. And wow, okay, looks like you are calling out your lucky stars here, Husky. Foe looking pretty good in this game. Last 8 team left, and they've got 6 kills coming in from Foe.
This is what happens when you actually know Free Fire. So I am very proud of my prediction so far. I don't even mind if they don't get the Booyah. Top 3 is enough for me. So
all right.
6 kills, that kind of puts them in 4th position in terms of that Booyah placement points.
Look at this, Tom Yum Kom, they're still alive. They're outside the zone. Indomie also going to be tanking the zone. Tom Yum Kom. They want to keep things alive, man. Like, I don't know how Freestyle does it. He's been tanking the zone for the longest of time, and he's hoping to get some sort of placement points. Currently in 8th place for sure, guaranteed. But how far can he stretch it out? However, Foe, on the northern side of this circle, very happy. Not much teams coming from the side. Indomie gonna be... sorry, this is Sate gonna be tanking the zone, rotating from afar, and so far not in some sort of engagement. Seems like they've heard a lot of gunshots. They're just completely playing the safe card as they rotate to this next phase.
Well, thankfully for Fer, they made it into the circle, and they do have their eyes on, well, guess what? Boba in front of them once more. Round number 3.
Round 3, really?
Yeah.
What? Okay. You know, Foe and Boba, you know, I've never knew they actually go well, but the circle is actually helping Boba as well as Foe, because they are going to be swinging their ways. Likewise, coming from Samosa on top of that, Boba, they are going to be having a lot of crates for themselves. They've got to be very happy, but seems like they are going to try and use them as baits, or maybe potentially make a little bit more cover for themselves. SVD available, but looks like he's not going to pick it up.
Well, Boba are in this watchtower. I'm not sure if that is a good place to hide. Like, one grenade launcher or one nade is going to end everyone from Boba. So this is a very risky move. But if they can hide from the sight
as long as they don't come up close and personal, they're going to be fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, just make sure that the guy with the grenade launcher doesn't make it down towards the bottom camp, and they're going to be A-okay. But Pooncard, very happy they're still alive. But Freestyle, keeping it alive from Tom Yum Kom. He's got 10 first aids. He's got 10 medkits. Wow.
Should be able to hide until the end.
Yeah, man. Placement points is the way to go. Tom Yum Kom is not out yet.
I think they're like, what, 5 points ahead of Indomie. I think Indomie still has a better chance.
Agreed.
But in this situation, Tom Yum Kom, if they can get the placement points, they will be happy with it. Speaking about Indomie, they have touched down almost at the center of the circle just to resupply a bit. With full squad still alive and 5 kills in the bag, I think Indomie are looking pretty darn good to take over first place by the end of this round.
Ooh, Hyosha laying low here for game number 3. Game number 2 didn't go too well for them. Game 1 was amazing, but game 3 currently, they're finally picking a couple shots in. Mala gonna get a little bit of chip damage in across, as members coming from Indomie actually getting shot up. Sate actually getting shot at here, who recently just made it to the zone after tanking it for the longest of time, playing placements for them. But Yo-Yo, they've got a lot of cover, they've got a lot of height, they can scout out all these players rotating from the north and northeast, but how long can they hold? Because little by little, teams are starting to creep behind them. Apex actually finishes off Roro, gets a nice knock, means that is going to be the opening for them to push up forward. As Sate says, does he have the grenade launcher? He's looking a little bit happy about this, but it looks like they want to reposition, but he's getting shot from afar. He's going to hide below, but Boba says, we want to hold down the fort. We don't want you to come out. But Bara says, I want to fight non-stop. And Boba is going to have the roughest of time. Jiang Ling gets taken out from Bara. Can he go for a reset? The suppressive fires are coming in. Boba is still stuck up top. Here comes a massive nade. He looks good. Does he connect? Seems like... what happened to the nade?
Bounces off, actually.
What? Huh?
That's right. He has no more nades, and he... Now running up.
Bara.
Getting tagged from up there. Bara is in such an open area.
Another crate? Oh, Samosa from afar snipes him. Oh, so unfortunate. Looked like a great opportunity to completely mess up Boba's game, but seems like Boba is in actually one of a very comfortable position because right now the zone, every single team needs to push in towards Boba, and all they gotta do is just stay up cozy on top of the watchtower and make sure they do not get needed off. Just hold the defense and let the people on the bottom do the grunt work.
Well, finally shows up to challenge Boba, and Ma Gaming is in the front line. And sure, Boba has the circle, but they are also getting, like you said, pushed by different teams. And Fer knows that Boba is not the main concern, but Samosa will be the main challenger for them right now. The Blue Zone will force them towards Boba, and this is where Boba makes their last stand.
Oh, everyone's just doing the grunt work for Boba currently here. Everyone's just taking each other full. Finally finishes off another player, and that's going to be Hill shot completely taken out, but another kill, 8 kills for 4. Ma Gaming taking a little bit of damage, but it looks like they are going to try and go in for the revive. It seems like it is good, but how long can they hold? Because Boba is right on top, and they're going to right below them. But seems like knockdowns are coming in. Ma Gaming will bleed out to the zone, denying the kill points away from any teams who tries to finish him off. But he eventually gets taken down. Jiangling is out, but they're pretty much hold up on top of the watchtower. And Foe says, do we want to finish them, or do we want to tag team with them? That's going to be their question currently.
But they are just circling around Boba's watchtower like sharks, just circling the prey. And I think for Boba, right, they have to jump down. They are going to be forced to fight Fer very soon, and Roro is going to take the initiative.
Nice
not really getting the dunk, but does get the kill. Oh, meanwhile, it's Boba with a double nade. Boba are out. First stays alive. They did lose 2, but they have 11 kills.
Oh, they have to get into the next phase of the zone here. The circle is going to be a very quick one. Meanwhile, Samosa has been sniping away for the longest of time. Vasio getting a very cheeky shot coming in, but the nades are coming in, being lobbed over by another team. And guess what? It is going to be team number 10. Who is it? Right there. 4-man healthy, suppressing some fire, and Garcia with the bush. Trying to sneak past them, but unfortunately say it's not going to look too good. AS Mobile is going to be knocking down to the play zone, and that might be it for them. Samosa, 4 kills for them, as a full will bow on in 3rd place, and Samosa getting completely flushed out from Indomie with 11 kills, and they get the booyah back to back here coming from Indomie.
2 in a row for Indomie, but at least Fer makes it to top 3. The stars are aligning for Indomie. This will put them ahead in 1st place in the overall standings as we finally wrap up the halfway point. What a performance. Indomie just coming online. Game 1 was a bit slow, but they definitely are starting to show up.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy considering that Indomie had the last laugh early on. Remember that earlier fight where there was so many teams there just gathered up.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised. Members coming from some time, we had Poon got kind of surviving in the midst of all. I gotta say, he's got a... I don't know what he did. He pretty much prayed to his lucky stars. Dosa literally saved his life because Dosa was just lurking by, managing to find a crack. He tried to run around, ring around roses here, trying to bait Dosa to help him. And Dosa answered his prayers.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't remember who Poon God died to, but... No,
it was chaotic.
It was chaotic, right? Indomie took out Dosa, and after they took out Dosa, we actually did not see much of Indomie. They just slowly made their way into the circle. And yes, they're a good team, but at the same time, you gotta agree, the circle loves Indomie. They're a huge Indomie fan.
I agree. You know who's another team that they are a big fan of? Samosa, man. Because currently they made it in the top 2 again, 3 games in a row. So game 2 was a little bit shaky, but game 1, game 3. Looking pretty good. Top 2 finishes, but unfortunately still unable to secure that booyah yet.
Yeah, it's so close yet so far. Story for Samosa continues. For Fer, good recovery for game 3, and it's a start towards better things because that performance with the double-digit kills and 3rd place finish probably is going to put them in top 8, I would say. So they have a lot of opportunities for in the next 3 rounds to continue this kind of performance and perhaps crack into 1st place. But what we do know is Indomie have now secured themselves a pretty major lead.
Yep, definitely agreed. But I'm looking forward to see how Tom Yum Kong did well as well, with Freestyle being one of the earliest. I would say Tom Yum Kong, the first team, get it completely chipped away.
Yeah.
But I want to see how much Freestyle secured the points. Because before we get into that, let's take a look at the highlights here. Earlier in the fight, Tom Yum Kong was just completely flushed by both Satay as well as Samosa, and it was just a 3-way showdown, and they lost most of the members from the get-go. And as the game progressed, we do see Biryani also taking a couple for Shamtam, but this was the fight that I was talking about. Samtam, Dosa, Indomie just having a huge 4-way showdown, and another team I just can't remember who was it, just completely gets flushed out. And that's just so unfortunate. But eventually it came down to this Watchtower party where a lot of teams were kind of messed up with Boba to a point where they needed to flush them out. But Po finally taken them out, but it took a little bit too long. The zone was a little bit far, and Fo, they all bled out the zone in top 3 finish.
The fact that Boba was able to survive that long is pretty impressive. But of course, the Booyah didn't go to anyone else but Indomie. Now let's take a look at the post-match. Indomie definitely having an amazing game, but the one guy who has the most kills after game 3 is none other than AS Mobile from first. 6 kills all by himself.
Hey, this is the foe that we've been talking about from game number 1.
Yeah.
Game number 2 didn't happen. Day 1, they were one of the strongest contenders to hype about, and guess what? They finally picked up the mantle and say it's time to go hero mode. And AS Mobile with a strong finish here in game number 3. 6 kills in total, the highest thus far out of all 3 games we've seen.
And he definitely deserves that, right? And we kind of talked about the Watchtower incident where one grenade is going to end it all, and AS Mobile was the one who really made life difficult for Boba. But also we have Gardu, Haidang, and Nefdewe. All 3 of these are kind of the top fraggers from their respective teams. So it's good. It's pretty much expected to see them in this Hall of Fame of total kills.
You know, Faye, I'm not gonna lie, this game number 3 feels like the Indomie foe showcase from the get-go. Like, they were just completely taking out each respective side of the circle, and they're just completely dominating their side of the map. And I'm looking forward to see how the score is, because these are some stats for you guys, and I can't wait to see how this game is gonna shift the leaderboard.
Yeah, I think this is definitely going to, just like you said, right? You can't wait to see. I also can't wait to see. Let's take a look at the standings. At least after game 3, Indomie scores a whopping 23 points.
Oh, that's big.
Followed by Pho with 19, Samosa with 13, Boba got 9, Hyusha with 8, and Somtime will close out the first page with 7 points.
That's going to be top 6. However, on the other bottom 6, we have Satay on the 7th place with 6 points. Dosa on the 8th place with 4 points. And Tom Yam Kong, despite all that, they've got 1 kill. They've lost too many lives, but I would say Freestyle earned themselves 3 points with those placements. Will be on 9th place with 4 points. Riani will be on the 10th place here with 2 points. Tom Tom on the 11th place with 2 points. And Duran with 0 points. And just a little bit unfortunate for the members coming from MCT. However, this is a big win for Vo. Game 3 redeemed themselves, but it's still gonna be an uphill battle, because there's gonna be the final 3 matches. Every single team in the All-Stars here has pretty much played each other in this 3 respective map. You know, it's their first time. I would say, you know, it's the best of what they can do, but game number 4 is going to be the ones that change up, because they will have a little bit of idea of where everybody's drop spots. However, ladies and gentlemen, finally, the first top leaderboard currently, the number 1 spot is going to be secured by Indomie, taking it away from Tom Yam Goong in game number 3 with a whopping 55 points with 25 kills.
Yeah, Tom Yam Goong kind of dropping the ball at the halfway point, so they will get the 2nd place with 41 points. Samosa coming in 3rd with 32, Hyusha in 4th place with 27, Boba and Sade both shared 5th and 6th with 25 points respectively. But in 7th place catching up with 22, Dosa in 8th with 20, Somtam and Komtam shared both 9 and 10 as brothers with 19 points, Biryani in 11th with 8, and Durian finally scores their first point, but they're still at the bottom.
Yeah, but you know what's really, really sad? You know, sometimes it's a little bit luck, right? Tom Yam Goong just had they finally drew the shortest stack of the straw in game number 3, because right from the get-go to be contested by not 1 but 2 teams and completely gets taken down, ripped apart, and them to not take each other out, it's just super, super unfortunate. And it's heartbreaking, but it's not over yet, okay? Every single favorite All-Stars you guys are watching currently has played each other in 3 of the maps. Already, Game 4, Game 5, and Game 6 is about how well the All-Star players is going to be adapting to the playstyles of what they've learned in these past 3 games.
Yeah, remember I talked about how there's a possibility that we're just going to have a slower start, and then boom, we see a triple booyah by a singular team, and then we see, you know, the leaderboard.
Husky, really?
Yeah, I mean, Indomie got 2, so one more, they will complete my 3rd prophecy of the evening, and I just feel great about myself, you know. I feel like I am the prophet, but we'll see if that comes true. We'll go for a break, and we'll be back for game number 2. It is Free Fire All-Star Asia 2021. We'll be right back.
Quantos pontos de energia podem ser restaurados pelo cogumelo de nível 4?
Ave Maria. Ô Chico, sai daí, doente. Aqui, ó. Quantos EP eu posso guardar, né, no nível 4 do cogumelo? 200. Já não tomo mais o chá.
Confira as fotos exibidas. Onde é este lugar?
Embaixo da cama da casa aérea de Bimazaki.
Não. Já vira, sem brincadeira. Water.
O capacete de nível 2 reduz quantos por cento de dano quando você leva um tiro na cabeça?
45.
Qual o primeiro patch do Free Fire?
Gato.
Me dá isso aqui.
Nunca.
Não vou beber. Me dá. Todo. Drink out.
Oxi.
Berapa banyakkah damage yang glue wall boleh lindungi?
Glue wall.
Wait a minute. Oh no.
Go.
Alat tahu. 300 damage.
Oh, aku banyak jenis. Bila aku tahu.
Siapakah yang memenangi Free Fire World Series 2019?
No bro.
Apakah binatang peliharaan yang pertama di dalam Free Fire?
Apis. Kitty.
Senjata manakah yang menghasilkan damage paling banyak?
Kayu. AWM.
Please, no.
Ada okey kah? Ayo. Baik. Dia kata dah baik.
Trợ thủ nào xuất hiện lần đầu tiên trong Free Fire?
Con mèo anh ơi.
Ngày diễn ra trận chung kết Free Fire World Series 2019.
Một ngày bao nhiêu đúng không anh? Ngày 26 anh. Trong nhiều hết rồi.
Ăn nấm 4 giúp bạn hồi phục được bao nhiêu EP?
200.
Đúng rồi.
Trên bản đồ đảo quân sự, nằm bên phải xưởng cơ khí là khu vực nào?
Nice.
Khu dân cư.
Vũ khí nào sau đây có tốc độ thay đạn nhanh nhất?
11873.
Không sao, đội trưởng gánh hết. Đội trưởng gánh hết.
Oh no.
Ăn cơm sẽ bóng ra.
Thank you guys for watching my challenge. Tia bad, very bad. O chá muito ruim. Todo mundo se lascou.
Hello, and welcome back to the Free Fire All-Stars 2021 Asia. My name is ICBaby12, joined with me, Husky, and of course, you guys just checked out some of the video clips we kind of did with the players early on here. And it seems like we saw a little bit of punishment drinks. I was a little bit wondering, is that Coca-Cola or something like that? Or I was like, is it all dark? But it seems like it's a concoction with a lot of spiciness and I don't know, it feels a little bit yucky, and I'm really glad I'm not playing that game.
I mean, looking at the texture and the color, it reminds me of the cough syrup that we used to take as a kid when we have sore throat. Obviously, it's not cough syrup. I'm just saying it looks like the Peipago.
Okay, we're not going that tough way. However, we'll come back once again. I know you guys want to watch more Free Fire action with your favorite All-Stars going to be competing here. 3 games has passed in the Battle Royale. This time, game number 4, full reset from all these teams. Not in terms of points, but a little bit of idea of what happened in the first 3 games. Because this time, we are going back into the map of Bermuda. And every single team seems like they need to figure out how to strategize for this next games here. Indomie taking 2 booyahs in a row. Husky is still having his prophecy being unfolded. He's hoping that a team will get a triple booyah. Will Indomie get that, or will the streak be broken and be secured by another team? Thus far, he's made 3 prophecies.
All 3 of them came true.
2 came true. Third one, almost there.
No, I made 3 prophecies. What are you talking about? Okay, I made 2.
Made
All right.
2 passed, and you're looking for the number 3.
Right, I'm looking for a third one. Okay, so Indomie is gonna be my my bet right now. But obviously, I don't want to say that they will get the third booyah immediately. You know, the hat trick has to wait. I'm looking at other teams right now. Indomie, so far they've taken the spotlight, but the team that we are still looking for is Somtam.
Oh.
Yeah.
Somtam. That's okay. Somtam is in a very awkward position, you know, considering that they had a very little bit unfortunate run. And sometimes you need a little bit of luck, right? Sometimes there's so much strategy you can do. Considering that all these teams is pretty much for the first time ever playing each other in this particular lobby. First 3 games, we saw a lot of disastrous moments for a lot of these teams. Bo being one of them, finally redeemed themselves in the 3rd game. Boba, very consistent, but still could not close up the game. Hillshot on the other hand, great start game 1. Game 2 a little bit slow. Got, you know, Hillshot, game 2 was in the situation that Tom Yam Kong is in game number 3, where their first drop shot immediately gets contested by every single team and gets taken out and picked apart. So sometimes it might be a little bit loud, sometimes it's just unfortunate. Currently, Indomie, 3 games in a row, very consistent run, has not struggled that much. Some people are just have never struggled a single moment in their life. In this case, all 3 games. Could it be this game, the time they actually feel the struggle that every single team is facing?
Well, it's up to the other teams to give them a challenge, right? And I think in Indomie, so far they has the slight luck of the draw, but they were also backing it up with how they take those fights, right? I think Hillshot is the team that came in round 1 with probably the best opening ever. Didn't get the booyah, but they showed us that they are the top contenders. Game 2 and 3, not really where they want to be. Boba is in the same position as well. And in fact, I argue after game 3, Burb looks a bit better than Boba.
Agreed. And anything can happen in these final 3 games. And this is going to be the final grind and final push for all the teams who want to take a jab at the number 1 spot. Currently being held by Indomie. Not too far behind is going to be Tom Yam Kong. Obviously, we're not going to be taking a little bit on the scoreboards here. We want to make things fast for you guys. You know, we want to keep the action rolling. We're going to be jumping straight into this game 4 very, very shortly. So now, quick predictions. Is all the teams going to respect each other's territory in the map of Bermuda, or are we going to see a little bit of a contestants once again?
I feel like we are going to see some hot drops at Pochinok for sure. I think we're gonna
we didn't see Pochinok getting contested at all. That's kind of sad. You know, it was a pretty safe drop for them, which is kind of unfortunate.
There were 2 teams in game 1. I just don't remember which 2 teams that dropped there. But that's also the flight path, right? It was it's very northeastern bound. I do expect hot drops though. Purgatory was the one that we saw somehow 5 teams drop on the same island, which no one expected.
Well, that's the thing, right? Tom Yam Kong, you know, very confident, immediately drops right from the get-go from the flag path. Did not expect to see so many teams around. That was just, sucks to be them, you know? Yeah. But it's not over yet, okay? Everything considered, nothing is over yet. Now, I want to talk a little bit more Samosa. We don't give a lot of love to Samosa. As Samosa, they've been in a situation where they get a lot of top 3 finishes, but couldn't close out the game. High kill volumes, not that much, but they've been choosing their fights very carefully. They are a very strategic team where they don't go on full-on aggression like how Tom Yam Kong is, how Fo is, how Comtam is as well, which are very aggressive teams. So is that playing safe the way to go? get some points?
Depending on where you are on in the leaderboard, I honestly believe, because at the end of the day, getting the Booyah is good because that's 12 points, but it's easy to make up for those 12 points with kills as well. You can have a breakout game and suddenly the points that you get overwhelms the points that the Booyah team has in total.
And, okay, so you're saying currently in the situation, right? Booyah is 14 points, correct?
12 points.
Oh, sorry, 14.
Wow.
14.
12.
14.
What's the block? You clearly have not been paying attention.
14.
I have done a major. I have done the local
No,
league.
today's is All-Stars, 14 points.
No, it's 12 points.
Okay, we're gonna double check later on. But
like, okay, if Booyah is 14 points, I will give you half of my salary for this event. What do you say? You want to take that bet? Booyah is 12 points. Each kill is 1 point.
I'm gonna double check on that. But of course, yeah, even if it's 12 point, 14 points, but still, like you said as well, there's been high kill volumes here. But the highest kill thus far is actually from Foe. After all 3 games, they've got 12 kills in total, which, like you said as well, if they got the Booyah, they could have been 24 points. That's a lot. Could have, would have, should have. This last 3 games, is it possibly for Foe to actually do it?
It is. I think the average point that a team gets when they get a Booyah is around 18 to 22. Anything above 22 is a fantastic performance. Anything under 18 is probably one of those games where you play safe and you only got the couple of kills at the very end. So if a team can constantly get 18 to 22 points, you're well on your way to get that first place.
All right. So currently, we are going to be waiting towards game number 4. Enough of the speculations. Let's talk a little bit more on Biryani. What are your thoughts on the members coming from Biryani? Because we saw a little bit of scuffles coming from them. We know Saif and Zing Gaming are the type of players that they do make wonders for the team. However, what happened for this past 3 games?
I think for Biryani, they were challenged by other teams, but it felt like they were not confident in taking on those challenges. Biryani, even in day 1, there was a problem where they were not feeling it. They were not the team that says, okay, let's take a team on, and they commit to it. It always feels like there's a bit of hesitation somewhere in the middle and is spilling over to Battle Royale. So that's how they kind of got overrun. But I'm still giving them the benefit of doubt, right? Maybe they still need a bit of time to adjust. And I think where Biryani is right now, there is still that tiny opportunity for them to make a great play.
Okay. So now, when it comes to all these plays currently, I think like currently, I feel like Boba, it might be Boba's time to shine. Like 3 games in a row, they've been hunted up by Foe. They managed to outplay them, but seems like they haven't exactly had a situation where they can actually completely dominate lane. Like game 3 was the only time they had a little bit of taste of that, but they were in a very tough spot in the watchtowers. But I don't know, the love story between both Foe as well as Boba has been there like since game number 1, and is showing no signs of stopping. Is this just them having very identical playstyles, or is it just them having a love-hate relationship from the get-go?
Identical playstyle, not really, but I do believe they probably share identical drop zones. I think Boba is a team that likes to play long range because of the whole Royale duo, right? They are really good with those utilities. Whereas for Phe, they're more of a close range type. They like to get their hands dirty. So in that sense, I always think that Boba has a slight advantage just because they can pick off their enemies from afar. But we also saw what happens when Phe gets up close. Boba didn't really stand too much of a chance.
Okay, so now coming to all these all-stars here, for these guys watching at home, I know you guys are cheering up for your favorite all-star players here, and currently in this current brackets, we know that there are some players that really stood out for us. Okay, we know sometimes we've seen Poon God as well as the crews kind of flex it out a little bit here. First two games didn't exactly go well. Game 3 worked out for them, but still not enough to close up the game just because they were overrun by just 2 main teams. That's one. Beyond, very consistent coming from Indomie. Like, he's been popping off really hard with alongside with Gardo in the front lines. But now, I want to pick your brains a little bit coming in from Tom Yum Kong. Because what is the secret from Tom Yum Kong for them to be able to just dominate game 1, game 2? Because we've kind of analyzed Indomie a little bit for 3 games. But what about Tom Yum Kong? Because game 1, game 2, what's the secret for them to be able to just maintain their top seeding?
I think Tom Yum Kong, what they did right for the first 2 games at least, was that they were able to kind of pick apart their enemies one by one. Game 3 was kind of the exact opposite. What happens when you try to run in one by one and you just get isolated and finished off? So in that regard, Tom Yum Kong had a slightly slower game number 3, but game 1 and game 2, they were doing just fine. They see an enemy out of place, it just went straight for it. Game 4 though, back onto Bermuda, we are seeing some hot drops onto Mars Electric. I cannot wait to see what is going to be unfold. In fact, 4 teams at Mars Electric from the get-go. It's going to be an interesting Bermuda fight.
Yep, and seems like it is going to be siding on the west side. As you can see, Pochino completely uncontested. Kind of surprising there. But Hilsha, they are going to get drops in from Duran. Ashes will be the first one to fall as Hilsha will secure himself first blood. Seems like a very similar trend from game 1 here in game 4.
Man, Duran just not really having a good time at all.
Not at all.
Every single game they get picked off because they share a hard drop zone. And Duran, what? They are so far apart from each other. In fact, they don't even want to contest, but Naya Malam is not going to let Obvi get away. So Duran will suffer 2 losses, but at least they're still in the game with Manik and Makise carrying the hopes of the teams.
Yep, it's not over yet, but as of now, we are going to see a little bit of contest coming in from Duran, but at the same time, Moon Manik, what can she do? Seems like she doesn't exactly have weapons to work with, so she is going to kind of stranded all by herself. It's really tough in this situation, in this factory. But this is... I feel bad for Duran, man. Like, wherever they go, there's just a different team completely just blocking out the entry point.
I mean, like, they run away from Hilsha and they run into Somtam. Well, Manik runs into Somtam. Makisik is still safe for now, but if he continues down that direction, he will run into Dosa. Duran, I honestly don't know where to begin. Perhaps they are losing those hot drop fights, which is something that you can't really fix other than winning those fights. And Jasmine might just run into Manik if she checks the shack, and yes, she does. With a pen in hand, tries to go for the swipe, almost gets it.
Jasmine, really? Oh my goodness, that is straight up mean, but you know, while she's making a little bit more noise here, Manning needs to run for her life. Manik actually getting squatted out. She's gonna get completely shot out as the vehicle will get exploded. As you can see, Jasmine is gonna give chase. Manik running for her life, but unfortunately not gonna be able to do too much. Jasmine with the cheeky plays.
Almost get it to pen. Like if that's not connected, that will be that's going into the highlight reel for sure. Getting a pan is something that I have not seen yet. Across, I think like from last year until now, I have not seen a single pan. So I would love to see someone get knocked, but taken out by that.
That is kind of sad. That is really sad coming from Duran. But as of now, the game will continue. We are down towards the last 12 teams. 3 minutes 30 seconds has passed. We do see a little bit early rotations coming from Briani, but it seems like they are going to go in for a clash as well, as Sate going to be looting nearby. Briani, are they going to scout the vicinities and contest, or are they going to push in? Seems like it is going to be the way to go. As the members of Sate, they are going to be chilling a little bit more to stock up a little bit more loot, but little did they know, there is going to be a team sneaking right by them. Sate, seems like they heard the movements, and there is going to be Briani going up against Sate Bara with the opening pick as well. The nades comes in, Time Turner is going to be able to block a couple, and they're going to be A-okay for now.
And Sate kind of playing on the low ground at Mill, an area that hardly you hardly see much fight, and it seems like Briani, they just don't want anything to do with it. Tim's gonna get a punish, and yes he does. PRG Gamer not able to get out of his line of sight in time, and that will be a pick-off for Sate.
Oh, very good start here coming from Sate. Great defense, and Briani, unfortunately to say, they will have to do it with 2 members left. Apex on the hunt, going to be flanking from the sides. Unfortunately, everyone from Briani has already built up. So fortunate for them, they're going to be okay. Unfortunate for Apex to potentially make a highlight clip right here and there. Now,
really has one, and I'm actually looking forward to see what else Sate has in store, because I believe they have the potential to go further, at least go into that top top 3, the top 5. This circle doesn't favor them, and this is also kind of the test that this game is going to provide to them. Let's see if Satay can kind of overcome those trials and tribulations to get into the circle.
Pay attention to the west side of the circle. It seems like Foe and Boba's love story is not going to end anytime soon. It seems like they are going to go head-to-head. This time, pretty sure they are going to contest each other from that side of the circle. Meanwhile, on this side as well, there is going to be another team. But okay, we are going to be jumping straight to Boba. Boba, they have to dodge Foe again. Foe suppressing fires away, trying to gatekeep them, and they somehow know that this is going to be happening. They have to completely dodge Foe again. And seems like this time, you know, Foe will take a lesson from the lessons they've learned in game number 1. They will completely dodge and say, you know what, we want to get priority on the circle. We don't exactly want to be a meanie right from the get-go first.
They're heading towards Clock Tower, so Clock Tower is a good place for you to hold, especially when it's in the circle. Sometimes, though, sharing Puchinok with a second team, I can't remember which team number 1 is, I believe that should be Indomie. No, Indomie is 10. Okay, my memory is not serving me right. But sometimes it's playing in a very passive mode, which kind of is something that we don't see often. However, in the situation, I feel like it's definitely the better move. Just do not take those fights when there's no need for it.
All right. The crew's going to be taking a little bit safety approach. I'm surprised Somtam going for a defensive hold rather than going a little bit aggressive. Meanwhile, Tom Yam Kong going to be joining the party, and Hilsha also going to be lurking on the sides. And this is not looking good for Somtam because they are getting sandwiched by multiple teams. And we are going to be expecting a very, very chaotic fight to be unfold very shortly. But as of now, they are still in the safety of the circle. But who's going to be the first one to start the fight? Because as of now, Somtam, they are regrouping. They are turning the way through. But I'm pretty sure they've heard movements coming from Tom Yam Kong.
Somtam probably needs to deal with Tom Yam Kong first before dealing with Husha. Despite Husha taking them out in game 1, they are still very far away. In fact, Tom Yam Kong is the bigger threat at this point. And Tom Yam Kong, knowing how they play, they might try to overrun Somtam in that very small building because Rambo has positioned himself at the vicinity. And he's going to go in. And yes, good knock on the FMP TV. And Tom Yam Kong, they are ready to go in for the execute.
Yep, Hilsha just going to be laying low for now. They are going to sit this out and wait for the right moment to strike. Meanwhile, Tom Yam Kong, they are looking for a flank. Great glue walls coming in. Ahoysa catches another one. FMP TV getting re-knocked again. So Somtam is going to be in some trouble. Tom Yam Kong, they are going to push up. They finish off FMP TV, but looks like they are going to go in for the flush. However, Hilsha, they're just completely sitting out this fight and they're just waiting for the right moment to strike. Tom Yam Kong still going for the flush, and that's going to be another pump coming in from Freestyle, and the Cruise gets taken out. And Somtam down towards the last 2 members. Poon God needs to go in for the heal. Unfortunately, cannot do too much. Jasmine's also getting taken out, and Poon God, last man standing, he gets scouted out, and he knows he's in trouble, and there's no way he survives this, and that is going to be them bowing out on 12th place.
Hilsha also chipped in a bit, and now with Hilsha's alerting Tom Yam Kong of their existence, we see Tom Yam Kong perhaps going for another rampage. But meanwhile, Satay involved in their own conflict with separate team out in the open. In fact, at the outskirts of Cape Town near the circle, it seems like Satay are getting gate capped. Thankfully, they were able to get a kill onto Dosa, and they're going for more. ABAC just charging in with their pump shotgun, playing around the time turner, and wins out the fight against Legend.
Great maneuvering here coming from ABAC, just catching out one of the stragglers coming from Dosa. Definitely a big one coming from Satay.
Gives him the thumbs down as well. And ABAC just having no chill at all. I like that the confidence from Satay is through the roof.
It's just unfortunate they just managed to run over one random player, and it's just so sad to see in them getting run over, and there's just nothing much they can have done. Meanwhile, Samosa, they're going to be chilling right on the outskirts of danger zone, hoping to catch anyone potentially coming out of it, but it seems like there's just no one right there, and everyone's just chilling on the outskirts of Pachinok. We do see Tom Yam Kong still there. Likewise, coming from another team, Samosa also going to be chilling around the danger zone, but the circle, where is it going to shift? It seems like it is a Pachinok circle. Where is it going to go? Where is it going to go? Is it going to push up north, or is it going to south? And oh my goodness, looks like predictions is on point, and it is going to hit towards Pachinok. Tom Yam Kong in the middle overall. Hillshot as well. Indomie joining the party. This is a big time for Tom Yam Kong to actually take down Indomie because they are in the outskirts all by themselves. And this time, they are going to be taking Tom Yam Kong's initial entry point.
Yeah, Indomie already on the roll, already putting on very good and impressive results for the first 3 rounds. Tom Yam Kong stands between Indomie and their continuous glory. Of course, Tom Yam Kong also has to be careful, knowing that Hyusha is behind them and watching from afar. It's very hard for Tom Yam Kong to take those fights if Hoi-san gets taken out. So he is kind of the pillar for Tom Yam Kong right now.
This is a very, very risky play. But at the same time, it's understandable. It's okay to kind of secure himself right in the middle circle. You don't exactly want to be caught out and open, but I feel like Hyusha, they're a little bit spread too far apart. Yes, arguably, they're getting a little bit more map control. But as the circle closes by towards Pachinok, eventually every single compound is going to be occupied by teams. And you don't exactly want to be caught out, straggling all by yourself. And as you can see, rotations are being made from side of Hyusha on the minimap. They are thinking about regrouping as they continue to suppress Tom Yam Kong on this side of the compound, on the other side of the compound.
And these teams still have a lot of time to work with, but Phase 2 is going to finally end, which means Phase 1 will close in. In fact, for Hyusha, I think they don't need to rush. Just play like how they played the previous fight when Stormtown was getting pushed by Tom Yam Kong. Hyusha themselves already have 3 kills. Satay, though, coming in from the northeastern side will make things a bit more interesting if they decide to commit.
Very tricky situation. Satay scouts a little bit of a glimpse of team number 4 as Bora gonna be in an awkward situation. Vasio actually getting scouted out, but looks like shots are not gonna be made yet. Funky M gonna be playing a bit slow, but Mac is safe from Duran. Okay, one of the first teams to completely lose out 3 members. Mac is safe trying to keep things alive, but he's all by himself. But can he get some placement points for Team Duran?
Most likely, he should be able to do so. But when this next circle forms, I have a feeling that Makisik will need to move, and that's where he will put himself right out in the open. There's actually not much space to hide and to take cover in anyways. And right in front of him is a full squad, so you kind of have to play the clock, right? Only 2 medkits to work with. He is living on borrowed time.
Yeah, you know, tries to red as much as possible, but Hyusha finally taking a couple shots in, but now Samosa gonna be on the eastern side of Bochinok, and that is gonna be what, a total of 4 teams staring down the barrels of each other, waiting for each of these players to make a mishap. But as of now, the circle is gonna be favoring this urban warfare landscape. 12 minutes is past, 10 team alive means there is so many members across, and the circle once again shifting towards Pachinok again. Like you said, we are gonna have a urban warfare.
I do love what we're getting so far. The first 3 rounds has been like what, open field, end game. But with these urban warfares, it really tests how these teams go for those push, how these teams wants to execute into a compound where they have no idea where the enemies are precisely situated. But there is going to be 2 teams coming in from the outskirts, and Samosa has a good chance of getting a couple of pickoffs.
Ooh, calm down. Going to be on the outskirts as well. They need to push in, and the gatekeeper is going to be Samosa, but the opening pick coming in is going to be Abax from afar from Satay, actually knocking one of the members from Samosa. If Calm Tom knows that is going to be the players that are getting knocked, that means they will have a chance to push in. However, not much is going to be happening, but you can see a lot of loot drops are going to be dropping by around Samosa. As you can see, Satay, they want to contest for its compound. They're pushing in slowly but surely, but the glue wall stacks are coming in. Samosa not going to be able to take them all out yet. They don't exactly want to take this unnecessary risk, but it seems like they are going to eventually come in.
And they have no choice. They have to push into Samosa because they are outside the circle. Those glue walls of Samosa is going to prevent any utilities from being thrown in. And I like what Samosa is doing, and Satay will have to make it quick. Through the main door they go. Then they comes in. Killer gets tagged, but the glue wall mitigated some of the damage. Bara will have to hold this very corner, and Samosa, they are ready for a fight.
Yep, Samosa, they are going for the reset. They scouts out Killer. Killer going to be getting forced out to reposition and regroup his team. But you can see the glue walls are being stacked from side of Satay. They're trying their best to hold down and going for the push. However, there are a lot of third parties from afar from the southern approach. Hyusha has not made that move yet, but this fight is going to be a chaotic one as well. Dar actually clips on the members from his Samosa, means this is going to be the opening that Satay needs to push in. They're very happy with this. Another time turner comes in, but no. Can they hold down the fort? Yes, they can, because they do finish them off. off from side Samosa. They're trying their best to go in for the defense. Unfortunately, Samosa, they're getting picked apart, and just like that, Sate retakes the compound. They will get 2 knocks, and they have to thank their lucky stars because across them, they had another team helping them. But the fight is not over. On the western side, we have Foe also going to be outskirts as they slowly creep in towards the next phase of the zone. Indomie on northwest. Are they going to focus on taking the fights, or are they going to think about repositioning to this next phase of the zone? What do you think, Husky?
Well, it seems Cypher is running away, but they're getting tagged by Indomie, as Indomie will need to kind of relocate ever so slightly into the safe zone with Boba on the high ground. But Boba, they're so far out. I think they're holding a watchtower again. But you can't do that when the circle is going to close in 15 seconds. Boba needs to make a move or Indomie will have the better shot.
Yep, and on the north side as well, everyone needs to run down the hill, and the glue walls are not going to be enough to save them in terms of cover, as Boba needs to sort of make a run, and looks like Yo-Yo will make the first push in, and he's going to be running out and open, and no one managing and tagging pretty hard. Another glue wall is going to go in for the reset, but he is making a run for his life, and he will get sniped from Gardu from afar, and Yo-Yo will be finished off. Indomie continuing to farm their kills onto his Boba, as Boba will slowly but surely bleed out eventually. As you can see, pre-fires has been made. Will get sniped off from Biryani from across, as Boba not having the greatest of time, and that might be it for Roro. 29 health left, not going to be able to heal, and he is going to be out in 7th place.
Biryani, knowing that they have limited time, just try to take everyone down with them, and they took out Boba. Sate now in a very bad spot. Bara tanking the blue zone, but wins the challenge against Dark, so at least he can secure a kill before it goes down. No, actually, he didn't. Oh, no secure for him. So unlucky. In fact, Tom Yam Kong is the one that stole that kill from them. Funky M does die as Indomie continues to gatekeep this area. Now it puts them within shooting distance of Fuchsia. This is going to get very chaotic.
Oh, big one there as well, coming from Beyond, because he managed to nade a guy from Fuchsia. He will get the finish coming from him, and that's going to be Fuchsia choked in a very awkward position. And now as the nades being lobbed over, they're cutting off the entry points of Fuchsia, and the circle is still in the hands of Indomie. As you can see, they are split off. Fuchsia, they need to finish up Gardu and Beyond, and the moment they take him out means it is going to be the weakened defense from Indomie. But seems to me positioning is going to be to go Indomie. They won't let them off the hook for now, as Gardo's still holding up the angles. Tom Yam Kong likewise is going to be holding on the other side. We are down towards the final 4 team. They need to push in.
Oh, Beyond!
They have to do it now, and Beyond with a massive nade. Fuchsia is going to get completely flushed off, and that is going to be Zone taking him out. And just like that, that is going to be... Oh, what? He's not dead yet? Okay, he's gone. It's fine. Takes a little bit too long, but Indomie finally cleans it out. Top 3 left. Tom Yam Goong and also Indomie going to go head to head. And watching them is going to be Foe as well. As you can see, Indomie going for the shoots.
And Gardu still holding on. There is a time turner, but great glue wall from Gardu to prevent Fer from pushing on forward. Fer does take down Osaka down to the last 3 teams. Mark Gaming with Nate into the back, bounces off the glue wall, so Freestyle will still be alive. And Tom Yam Kong now getting pushed by 2 different teams. Fer with Mark Gaming leading the charge, goes in to eliminate Tom Yam Kong, and now it's between Fer and Indomie, but Gardu is striking back. Haidang is alive alongside Ban. They need to stay for Indomie. Haidang's still alive, but he will finally be down, and Ban will need to hold on against 3 members of Indomie. It feels impossible. Indomie looking for the hat trick, looking for the Holy Trinity, the triple crown of Booyah, and they will get just that. Indomie scores their 3rd victory of the night.
Prophecies has been predicted here on the caster's desk, as Husky predicts 3 back-to-back Booyahs, and Indomie has proven himself they have done it. What a game coming from Indomie, what a hole. Looked to be an impossible defense. Indomie pulled it off by taking out the rest of the competition in this final top 4 finish in the outskirts of Hochina. What did I just witness here, Husky?
You just witnessed a pure dominance from a team that from the get-go has been always dominant. You know, we saw them play from behind the entirety of day 1, but on day 3, they're playing ahead, and they continue to pull ahead. I am loving what I see from Indomie.
You know, that was Tom Yam Kong's, I would say, moment to actually take down Indomie, but unfortunately say they just got on the shorter stack. In this case, they were focused from side Foe, they were focused from side Hilsha. Hilsha is pretty much in a situation where there's no way they're gonna escape, right? But I just feel bad for Tom Yam Kong, just because of how Indomie positioned themselves. They were having a little bit of spread where they have got a little bit of information. Foe was kind of stopping them, and by right, Foe's position looks so good, but saving up the utilities glue all for them to actually set up and allowing them to take this kind of 1v1 fights, which Indomie kind of likes, and come up on top, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Indomie showing us time and time again that they just know when to take those fights. They always prioritize the circle, and that's what I like about Indomie. They look at the map, they look at where they are and where the enemies are, and they decide whether they should go for the push or wait for the enemies to come to them. And even if we look at the highlights right now, other than a very underwhelming start from Durian, Indomie has been secretly just ramping up those scores.
Yeah, and based on these fights as well, Tom Yum Kom early on, they were able to flush up Som Tom in their respective sister region. And we do see a little bit of casualties coming from Satay as well, where they're able to take out members coming from Dosa, which is kind of nice. A little bit of small skirmishes and takeoffs, but like we said as well, the urban warfare was what makes it super important for all these teams, because eventually everyone was trying to find the best compound, and eventually even Boba, who had the initial idea of saying like, hey, we've got 3 games in a row out in open, tries to take a gamble up north. Unfortunately, say was in the worst part possible, just not in their favor. But Indomie, look at this. They didn't exactly have the biggest of kills, but in these final moments, they managed to prevail and got those booyahs for secretly playing low, playing less aggressive that we kind of expect them from Provo first 3 games. Looks like, teams are adapting right now, but still Indomie, the hat trick, with Beyond, the MVP for game number 4, with 5 kills in total.
Yeah, and there's not much else you can say, right? This game was kind of an Indomie highlight reel towards the very end. Of course, they Beyond also joined by Abax from Satay, Gardu from Indomie, and Hoi Sang finally from Tom Yum Kong, if I'm not mistaken. So right now, Indomie pulling ahead with at least 2 games worth of points, and we have 2 games left. Is there anyone that can come close to Indomie?
The closest would be Tom Yum Kong, but at the same time, that was just super unfortunate. It feels like it might be the Tom Yum Kong Indomie special coming into the finals game, but currently they are in the very, very comfortable position. But I'm looking for to see how much in the scoreboard is going to be shifted, or how much Indomie is going to be able to take a pull in this fight. Because this final 2 match that is going to be upcoming is going to be the deciding match, where a lot of these teams might be spoiling some of the beautiful games, or are we going to see a little bit of a comeback coming from this team? But as of now, we know Indomie is the number 1. But can Tom Yum Kom also put up a fight? That's going to be my question.
I definitely feel like I had to agree with this one, because Tom Yum Kom did seem to be the team that is closest to Indomie, right? But Indomie with the 3rd booyah, they're going to pull ahead a lot. Let's take a look at how many points these teams have garnered. Indomie, of course, 20 points in first place. Tom Yum Kong in second with 15. Pho with 14 in third. Satay with 12 in fourth place. Hillsha getting 11, placing themselves in 5th. And Comtam again in 6th place with 7 points.
Yep, on the bottom half as well, we have Boba on the 7th place with 5 points, Biryani on the 8th place with 4 points, Samosa on the 9th place with 2 points, followed by Durian on the 10th place with 2 points, placement points secure, Somtam on the 11th place with 1 point, and Dosa on the last place here with 0 points in match number 4. But little by little, Pho finally warming up themselves in game number 3 onwards. They have finally picked up some steam. Now in this top 3 means they are going to be trying to put themselves into the top position, but is it going to be enough eventually? Because eventually in the All-Stars, there can only be one champion by at the end of today.
Yeah, and at the same time, for Pho to have a chance to even be in first place, Indomie needs to have underwhelming games for the rest of the night. If Indomie continues to pop off, there's no way Pho is catching up. Let's take a look how much of a lead Indomie has garnered for themselves. This is the overall standing. Indomie by a mile, 75 total points in first place. Tom Yum Kong still second with 56. Hillsha in 3rd place with 38. Satay in 4th with 37, followed by Pho in 5th place with 36. And Samosa will cap out the top 6 with 34 points.
Yep, on the bottom half, we have Boba on the 7th place with 30 points. Comtam on the 8th place here with 26 points. Somtam on the 9th place here with 20 points. Dosa on the 10th place here with 20 points. Biryani on the 11th place with 12 points. And Durian on the last place with 3 points. However, let's talk about the top 2s currently. Tom Yum Kong and Indomie. So far, like you said as well, Indomie has not had a single bad game yet. Tom Yum Kong only had 1 bad game.
Yeah.
And because of that 1 bad game, they're pretty much in a situation where they're falling back between 20 points in difference. And when I mean by a bad game here, take a look at the kills. It's not that far apart. but because of the placement points and the one particular game that did not help them out, which is game number 3, kind of drifted off. So currently, like you said as well, if Indomie has one more bad game, Tom Yum Goong might actually come back. But this final 2 map is going to be coming up, and it's going to be the deciding factor who is going to be the champion. But based on what we're seeing right now, by the end of today, the champion might be either Indomie or Tom Yum Goong.
Absolutely. Indomie is performing so good that their only underwhelming game is game 1 where they didn't get the booyah. That's how good they look right now. But now I'm not going to be surprised if Indomie continues to get this performance. They've already gotten 3. Let's see if they will get their 4th booyah after the break. We're going to come back after a short break. Do not go anywhere.
Đi lon.
Sebutkan nama Elite Pass yang pertama.
Wait a minute.
Apa ya? Tar. Sakura.
Berapa jumlah damage yang ditimbulkan dari ledakan mobil kepada player terdekat?
40. Oh, minum teh pahit, ampun. Woi, sini gue ya.
Di map Bermuda, apa nama daerah yang terletak di sebelah kanan dari factory?
Clock Tower.
No, wait.
Pocino.
No, wait.
Bang, gue mau jawab. Sekali aja udah salah.
Nama, Faik, nickname, Evo Street, Pocinok.
Gua nggak kuat.
Di map Kalahari, apa nama daerah yang terletak di bagian bawah?
Paling bawah tuh Sirins. Stone Rick, goblok.
Di map Bermuda, daerah manakah yang berada di sebelah kiri shipyard?
Nama Abu, nickname Abu, Riverside. Busai. No.
สถานที่จัดงาน Free Fire World Series 2019 คือที่ไหน
ประเทศไทย
สัตว์เลี้ยงตัวแรกของเกม Free Fire คือตัวอะไร
ดีลอง
กล่องยาสามารถฟื้นฟูเลือดได้กี่หน่วยภายใน 5 วินาที
จอยน่าครับ 70 75 โอ้โห 75 ได้กินไก่เลยดิทีเนี้ยโอ้โหจำไม่ได้ด้วย
Ice Wall สามารถรับดาเมจได้กี่หน่วย
ยาวเลย
ไม่รู้กินแล้วไม่รู้อ่ะกินเลยยอมเลยมันไม่
บริเวณมุมซ้ายล่างของแผนที่เกาะสวรรค์คือที่ไหน
เดอะโค้ดครับหมู่บ้านริมน้
สัตว์เลี้ยงตัวแรกของเกม Free Fire คือตัวอะไร
ำจอยน่าครับเกาะแก้วไอ้ยี่เลยหรือไม่คำใหญ่เลยพี่ที่มันคำมันไม่ใหญ่ต้องคำแบบก้อนเท่ายับ
นั่นแหละอร่อย
No mapa de Bermuda, qual a área localizada no canto inferior direito?
Sei todo.
O capacete de nível 1 reduz quantos por cento de dano quando você leva um tiro na cabeça?
25. 25. Aí!
Aí, ó. Tá vendo? Vocês que falou, é o menor. Eu sabia. É eu que pago? Isso aqui é gostosinho, pô. Sem pimenta não, né? Tava sem. Tava sem pimenta aí, né? Pô, vai dar uma água aí.
Qual o primeiro pet do Free Fire?
Primeiro o quê? Pet? Gatinho. O pai quebra, pô. É mais fácil do mundo. Pode mandar mais assim.
Um kit médico restaura quantos pontos de vida em 5 segundos?
75. Tava fácil essa, cria boa, pô. Eu levantei em primeira mão, mas ele tava com o bagulho.
Cite 3 times profissionais de Free Fire da América Latina.
Todinho. É qualquer um. Um de vocês tem que responder. Dá, deixa eu falar. Evos.
Welcome back, survivors. This is the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 presented by Garena, and we are inbound for game number 5 of this Battle Royale showdown. My name is Husky, and of course, joined the broadcast by the ever so handsome and charming Icy Baby 1-2.
Peace out, brother. And as of now, this is going to be down towards the final 2 games for the All-Star match, where who is going to be the ones that take the cake. Currently, the closest one is going to be Indomie and Tom Yum Goong. However, the journey will continue. Are we going to be seeing a little bit of mishaps? We have not seen a single bad game yet from Indomie. And arguably, like you said, the only bad game that Indomie has is first game, because they are the only teams with triple back-to-back booyahs from game 2 onwards. So, currently, everything looks good from Indomie. And will Tom Yum Goong do something different? Because game number 3 didn't work out for them. But game 4, they redeemed themselves. They're back at it again. Game 4, in the map of Kalahari. Do you think it is going to be their moment to shine?
If Indomie gets knocked out first, yes. If Indomie continues to demonstrate their performance, then Tom Yum Goong will only be fighting for second place. It's a very unfortunate truth. Though I do believe that Tom Yum Goong has the potential, right? We saw them really just keeping up with Indomie, but they just missed that final step every single time.
Agreed. But as of now, when we talk about back-to-backs thus far, Indomie is the only team that has secured themselves a booyah in every single map thus far. Tom Yum Goong is in a situation where they have a potential to actually do that for themselves, because they've got the first one, which is in Bermuda. Now, their final 2 chance in the map of Kalahari, in the map of Purgatory for themselves. Can they get the last 2 back-to-back booyahs? If they do so, means they're in up and running actually contests Indomie for their championship title.
It's gonna be really close. If that happens, we are looking at 2 teams basically getting all the booyahs today, and the scores would be just, you know, probably just a single-digit difference.
Ooh, tough. It might come down towards I would say the kills to decide that if they actually do it. But as of now, Indomie leading by a huge margin. But like you said, one bad game from Indomie, we are going to see Tom Yum Goong rising up to the challenge. But at the same time, with this one bad game means the final game, number 6, is going to be a battle between Indomie and Tom Yum Goong for the number 1 slot. Because if Indomie drops game of 5, means Tom Yum Goong's got a chance to take it.
Yeah, let me just paint the picture. If Indomie gets a good game, if Indomie gets a booyah in this game, essentially it's already over. Indomie will be crowned the winners. So that is how high the stakes are. We're about to find out. Game 5 in Kalahari. Indomie looking absolutely stunning. And I can't wait to see what Tom Yum Goong, their closest contender, has in store.
Tom Yum Goong going to be dropping a little bit too far as they head towards the sub. Meanwhile, Satay also going to be dropping rather early. No huge contest yet. Down towards the middle, we do see Samosa. Indomie going to be sliding towards the middle's outskirts. They haven't exactly dropped to a major town yet. So that just means that, is this good drops for them, or is this a tactic coming from Indomie? But it seems like we are going to see Satay actually turning back. Oh no! What is happening? Dims! What? Dims, what? Huh?
What?
He split from his pack and he's going to drop into the hands of Samosa or maybe even Indomie. And he's surrounded by enemies across. Oh, this is not looking good for Dims.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh, Dims. What? Oh no, he's only got a gun and a medkit. Oh no.
I like how he wonder what happened.
Oh no, this is how is he gonna regroup his team? Because look at the minimap.
His team needs to come to him.
I don't think they can make it in time because as of now, we are getting shots getting shot across. Z-San will be the first one to fall in this game. First blood in the hands of Sunita from Dosa.
Imagine, can you imagine getting back up and getting knocked down again? That's like the worst feeling in Battle Royale. You just, like you can't die, but also you're suffering a lot because you are bleeding out.
Oh no, dude.
Oh boy.
Looks like he's chosen his poison, either Indomie or Samosa in this case.
Oh, pick Samosa.
It is going to be Samosa as he's going to get completely surrounded. He knows his trap and here he comes. The flush comes in. The turner is there, but it has nothing much he could have done. And Samosa will get a freebie from Sate.
Yeah, just delivered from heaven. They send Dims to Samosa and Samosa, they gladly take it. You know, with where they are positioned right now on the standings, they will need every single point that they can get. Still doesn't put them out in the clear because, like you said, right, Indomie is on the horizon, and knowing Indomie,
Do they know it's Indomie there? But because
they
look at the minimap, look at the map right now. Indomie, they are kind of split off. It seems like Gardu is just completely all by himself. Is this actually a tactic from Indomie? Are they just trying to isolate the fight, or are they trying to just contest every single one? Because based on this circle, the circle has not revealed themselves yet. Hilsha, Boba, and Samosa are actually around Indomie. And if either of this circle shifts down or towards the east side, means Indomie is going to be having a really rough time with all these teams shooting at them.
Yeah. But might also have a hard time because Biryani is starting the challenge. Van does have the nade though as RKG Zaki getting tagged from afar. Smart Gaming, good crossfire and good flank watch from Fer, taking out RKG Zaki. Scythe is right behind, but there's no way for him to reach his teammate. And in fact, if he pops out right now, he will be tagged. PRG Gamer is also pretty far away from the rest of his team. And in fact, I think Biryani will have to just pick up the pieces and run away from this fight.
Big shots coming in from Ban, managing to take down members from Biryani. Now with Biryani having last man standing, that means Foe will win out this gunfight and secure themselves 2 confirmed kills. PRG Gamer is going to be next. He gets tagged out from Ma Gaming and he's trapped. He's all the way prone and that is going to be him out of the picture for sure. By the time Termer playing a little bit safe, but they are going to be cooking in some nades. It is going to bound off. PRG going for the push and he will finally get taken out. That is going to be Biryani, first team out of the picture.
Like how Haidang was the one who got the nade because it bounced out the time turner.
So sad.
Probably gonna have some conversation with Ban. You know, they're gonna talk about this after it. But for Biryani, very unlucky opening, just getting caught out by Fer. Nothing much they can do in the situation, especially when you kind of have this man deficit from the get-go. For Fer, exactly what they need.
Yeah, but I feel like the unluckiest person would be Dims though.
And that.
Dims is like the first one to get caught up in between so many people's crosshairs. It's just so unfortunate. However, currently, from the perspectives of Boba, on the glimpse of the minimap, we do see Gardu, I believe. Oh, sorry, it's actually going to be F Dayway. So this is going to be a little bit of a contest coming in. It seems like Indomie, they are actually splitting off their remaining forces as F Dayway. Yeah, they've lost Gardu early on, which is one of the first players that actually split off the members of Indomie. And currently, FDV is also split off with the rest of the pack. So this might be the bad game that we have been speculating as well. Yo-Yo going to be turning his backs here as FDV going to go for the challenge. Can he go in for some fives? He does have the double vector, but he's going to go in for a finish. He gets one knock in. He's single-handedly challenging his way through, and he's looking for a finish. He's going to try and get some points, but FDV getting tagged up pretty low. Is he going to be able to get the reset? He's stuck in this small pond, but looks like he has to go in for the reset. He will pop the mad kit in his vicinity. He will get his health in. So that's going to be him going for the reload. He's going to challenge every single one from the side of Boba. He jumps for the jump up, but can he survive? But instead, he goes for the flick and Roro will take him out. Indomie will lose their second member.
Wow, FDV goes down, but you gotta admit that was a very impressive play in this situation. Taking on the entirety of Boba and still getting a secure kill. It really shows why Indomie is a force to be reckoned with. However, you got your wish, right? You want to see Indomie play from behind? This is one of those games.
Okay. One bad game. Okay, not a bad game yet. Okay, it's not over yet. They've got 2 members. Anything can happen. But the circle, I'm surprised. Look at this. they had center circle coming from Indomie, they had center circle coming from Boba, but everyone is just pushing out the corners. It seems like they want to clear off one of those angles before taking the fight. But after those noise being made from the side of Indomie and Boba, it seems like Hilsha is also thinking about joining the party from Northeast, but Boba has pretty much bailed out.
Yeah, I think Boba don't want to have anything to do with any team right now. In front of them is Indomie as Komtam. They are here looking for a fight. And Samosa, I don't think Vasil CRJ has much place to go. This is a very awkward spot to be in. The rest of his team is coming in to provide a bit of backup, but he has to play those covers.
Yep, the danger zone is going to be sounding the horns as Samosa is going to be stuck in it. However, is it going to be able to regroup? Yes, he is going to be able to, but Boba and Indomie, once again, the clash will continue. Beyond as well as Little Da is going to go and try and challenge his way through. Boba, they've got to be in 3v2. This is a very winnable situation for Indomie, but will Boba let them off the slide? Because they are going to be corners of the circle. RT Man gets scouted out from Beyond. A couple attacks comes in, but Beyond is looking to rotate and regroup as they know the members from Boba is going to go in for the flank. But fortunately for them, they managed to disengage, and Boba will completely miss the mark as Letta will be able to escape their way through. But gunshots has been made, but Beyond says we are making a run for it.
It seems like Boba have no intention to find them, but a good snipe from Roro taking out Ledda as he was trying to cross the river, and it will bring Indomie down to just Beyond. The ace in the hole for the team. We've seen him clutch before. Let's see if he can do the same in this match number 5.
Oh, this is the bad game that we have talking about as well. Indomie has not had a single bad game, and currently they have the worst start possible. An almost near impossible winnable situation. Let's take a look at how Beyond, the star player, like you said as well, able to clutch it out. Can he live up to his expectation? However, now, let's pay attention to another team here. Hilsha from the north side. They've lost Z-San early on. This time they are going to try and regroup and push in because they are going to be seeing a lot of long-range fights coming in. But as of now, Indomie, 1v1 against Boongard. He's going to go to fight as well. Two strongest players, arguably, is going to go in for the fight. Two time turrets coming in. Will be uncomfortable for the team. Boongard is just getting shot from far. You can see Somdam Boongard trying his best to have his teammates survive this. And that's going to be the Cruz taking him out with the assist. What a great kite and bait coming from him. That means that is going to be Indomie falling out on 11th place. But the fight continues. Foe is going to go and fight against Hilsha. See-Ha moving the first one to fall. Foe going for the flush, and Hilsha, they are trying to hold up in the glue wall, but the push comes in. Maha Gaming going for the flush, and that is going to be Hilsha taking it out on 10th place. The bad game is here. As you can see, Indomie, 11 plays out. Quadra kill for Maha Gaming.
Let me tell you, Beyond is some madman. Absolute madman. Fights Boongard in that watchtower with 3 other guys shooting at him, and he was able to survive for that long. It's kind of, it feels like everything that we want to see happen has happened. Indomie getting knocked out so early on. Tom Yam Kong still alive with all 4 members. This is their chance to make up for the deficit that they have been experiencing for so long. Always living in Indomie's shadow. If they can get a good game for match 5, they will catch up.
No, now that you mention it, considering that the scoreboard just appeared for us and Foe's got a very great start, if they have an amazing game in this game, Foe actually stands a chance to actually try and challenge the top 2.
Yeah, I feel like...
So they need a booyah this game as well. If they get a booyah, sharing Tom Yam Kong with the top 2 finish, means we are going to have a 3-way showdown by game 6.
Tom Yam Kong is only 20 points away from Indomie. If Tom Yam Kong gets a booyah, they are going to be in contention for first place as well.
Ooh, this is going to be very close from these teams. Meanwhile, from the perspectives of Durian, they will scout out members forming from Boba. Boba has to push in, but that is going to be all we see. As we are going to be taking another perspective as Sate. Oh, Bahadi getting a knock on towards Mary. As you can see, the push comes in. Great revive comes in as well. Glue Wall going to try and save Mary's life, but the secure is going to be there, but she will get popped off as Legend will go in for the finish and the shotgun. Now, Abex is going to make a run for it. Bara going to be holding on to the back. He's finding the right moment of a strike, but his glimpse of his side has been spotted out from Dosa. And he needs to be extremely careful, but it looks like the white swing comes in. Ritik scouts it up. He's going to make a run for it. He's not going to be able to catch him off guard as Dosa a little bit spread off. Aura can't seem to find it. Abex gets shot from the side, but Mara needs to make a run, but it looks like he won't miss him off, and now he gets a quick flick in, and that's a big catch. However, he's down all by himself. Those are not going to be able to go in for the full flush yet. It is going to be three-way showdown. Mara goes for the spray. Can he come up top? No, the shotgun will be the upper ones, as Dosa will get the finish.
Oh, so close yet so far. No confirmed kills for them as well. A very unfortunate exit as for they did lose AS Mobile, and now they are going to take on Somtam. This is one of the few rounds that Somtam has been able to survive for longer than we've seen. But like you said, right, for 6 kills in the bag, they just need a bit more to start challenging that first place.
Yeah, for already losing their star player AS Mobile, with currently, based on the scoreboards, Ma Gaming on 4. He's up for contention for the highest kill leader by the end of today, but end of the game. But it's still not over yet. Down towards 8 teams. As you can see, Samosa also trying to get a little bit more position. They've been laying low for the longest of time. Tom Yum Kong not getting a single action at all. Trying to go for those placements. It seems like everybody is looking for those booyahs. Asha's getting clipped off from the sides. They need to make a run for it as Boba gonna completely shoot them from behind. I'm surprised the gatekeeping did not happen because Duran, they're just so afraid. They're making a run and Boba are shooting them from behind. This is not looking good for members from Duran, but fortunately for them, they're gonna be A-okay because the fight happening onto a Tom is not going to be focused on them as they are occupied with another fight. But Boba, the tag in his zone. Asha is going to try and gatekeep his way through RTM and going to get shot in. But Roro with the saves on the side will save his life. But the pressure continues from Durian.
Yeah, and Boba is tanking the blue zone constantly. They need to bring their teammates back up, but in doing so, they will also sustain a lot of damage, and that is just not the way to go. They did get a finish onto Asher and forcing the rest of Duran to back off as well. Makiti gets caught in the open by Tom Yum Kong. Boba is so far away from the safe zone. I don't know if they can make it in time, but what I do know is for challenging Somtam in command post, trying to get a better ground to get into the safe zone, and unfortunately out of these two teams, only one will survive. Boba gets eliminated in 8th place as Fer will start to be overrun by Somtam. The crew does
they
get
have
a kill.
to win this fight. As you can see, they've lost Mama Gaming. Great shot coming from Poongon, and they will eliminate it at 7th place. That means they will lose their chance at the top 3 position. But Tom Yum Kong is still alive. They're capitalizing on some kills. They've got 2 kills in the bag. Last 6 teams. But where is this position going to go? Because Tom Yum Kong on the southeast corner. Duran going to be stuck in the middle of them all. Somtam needs to push in. They will try and flash Manic here. Meanwhile, Samosa getting cut shot from the back as Tom Yum Kong wants to clear off these angles as Samosa is in the middle of the circle. They're in the crosshairs of everyone, but Killer gets a nice knock onto Hoi Sang.
And that is pretty huge as well, but thankfully for Tom Yum Kong, they were able to bring Hoi Sang back up. Holding the eastern side of the command post. Tom Yum Kong is looking for that good game, but now the team on fire is actually Somtam. 6 kills in the bag, stopping Tom Yum Kong from pushing in. They also need to be aware of Samosa, though Samosa on the far end, also having the full squad alive.
Oh, great shots coming from the Cruz with the Groza as they take jabs on the Samosa. But like you said as well, Samosa right in the middle of the circle means every single angle, every single team is going to be setting up the crosses onto a Samosa. But how long can they hold? Seems like they look good because right now they took a little bit of aggression from Somtam. They took a little bit of aggression coming from Tom Yum Kong, but it's not over yet. Pahadi also going to be taking a couple jabs in from the side of Dosa as they are going to be shooting at members coming from Tom Yum Kong, but Somtam says we want to finish them all off. They want to make things a little bit tough for them, but the Crews, they're getting pinned on from the sides.
This is not a good spot for Somtam though. In order to move out, they kind of need to get past Samosa, and that
oh my goodness, look at Samosa.
tough.
Look at Samosa. They're getting shot from Kong Tam.
Every
oh
angle.
my god, oh my goodness, this is going to be tough. But Tom Yum Kong, the circle is going to be moving. They need to push in. Dosa also going to be trapped on the sides as which fight is going to be a priority coming from Tom Yum Kong. The circle is going to be in. Samosa still shooting and shooting and shooting from the sides. Kong Tam going to be talking members coming from Dosa. Song Tam also going to be losing a couple members as well. Tom Yum Kong actually ramble with a triple kill. They actually win out their fights on the sides and they're still continuing to do so. They're sneaking their way in. Freeze are going to be trapped. He's going to be focused on towards Dosa instead. Tom Yum Kong choosing their fight very, very carefully on the sides.
And I wonder how Toyonko is going to go through this because Freestyle finally gets attacked and Dosa will be taken now. Comtam hiding behind those glue walls, but they need to start pushing in because the circle has disappeared. And in fact, good flash and nade onto Samosa, all courtesy of Tom Yum Kong. They're about to push in for the final kill, and this is the round that they need to get a booyah! But Funky M finds two. Comtam strikes back. Funky M might catch a nade. That one goes wide though. Hoi-san able to bring his buddy back up, but Osaga is still leading out, and Hoi-san needs to spend some time.
A big grenade launcher, but it's not going to be enough. Samosa will bow in 4th place here, but calm down. They have to make a run. The grenade launcher not going to do it good. The time turner is going to keep him alive, but he's not going to be over yet. But Tom Yum Kong, they're trying to do it. They got the control. They're flushing the all out. But now the zone is going to cleave the over. Tom Yum Kong right in the middle of all. They have to go to Bruin. It's now or never. Who's going to come top? Somtam also looking for revenge, but eventually it is going to be Somtam against the 2nd place, and Tom Yum Kong will bow over the 2nd one. As Somtam will get the booyah with the Cruise as the MVP.
Oh, so close for Tom Yum Kong, but it is not their game. Not at all. Somtam gets the booyah, a very much needed booyah, putting them very much ahead in the leaderboard. Not enough to catch up to Tom Yum Kong, but definitely posing a threat in that for that 1st place.
Oh, Tom Yum Kong, they tried their best. They made it almost a near impossible situation, making it top 2. But imagine if they actually got the booyah.
Yeah.
Things would be a little bit different. But it's not over yet. They still got a little bit more points. But is it going to be enough? Because I'm looking forward to see how the match and overstanding is going to go. Because right now, Somtam denying they have a 2nd booyah coming from Tom Yum Kong will put them in a very peculiar spot where Indomie needs one more bad game in order for them to take them out. So I must say, this game has pretty much shown us that anything is possible in the All-Stars. And coming to the match 5, it feels like Indomie and Tom Yum Kong does have Tom Yum Kong has a chance to take them out. But now, with Somtam finally getting the fire, getting the booyah, shows you that why they are one of the strongest teams as well.
Yeah, and just like what we wanted to see, it will come down to the wire. Just that final match coming up is going to decide who is the eventual winner. Nothing is set in stone just yet. Indomie needed to have a bad game. They did have a bad game. Tom Yum Kong needed a good game, and they had one of the best possible game they could have gotten, despite not getting that booyah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to see how the points is going to stand because Comtam's grenade launcher really messed up their chances.
Yeah.
And in the worst possible situation, they still somehow almost getting the booyah. That was just, and it could have been just 1 6 seconds. One missed shot could have just turned the tides around. So before we go into the details, let's take a look at the highlights first. Initially, Foe had an amazing game, the most amazing start ever. They've got so many kills right off the bat, but eventually they were the ones that kind of got flushed out mid-game. But Indomie, like you said as well, worst possible game. Leon tried to make the best out of worst situation, but a big clutch coming from Somtam, especially coming from Punga, to able to outplay Beyond in that situation to allow his teammates to provide the assist.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the same time, we are seeing how teams like Dosa, teams like Comtam stepping up to the occasion. Boba once more having a good start, but just not having the circle in their favor. Fur tried their best to push in, not happening. Tom Yum Kong persevered until the very end against 3 different teams. Even though they didn't get the booyah, I am happy with how far they've come.
Agreed, I definitely agree. Comtam, this is so unfortunate for Funky M. He's pretty much made life so hard for Tom Yum Kong, but eventually Somtam will be the one to take the booyah. Congratulations to them. And currently, the highest kill count is going to be from the Cruise from Somtam with 5 kills in total, followed by Ma Gaming from Foe on 4 kills, and also followed by Poon God, his teammate, with 4 kills, and also Evil's Rambo on 3rd place. For 4th place with the highest kill.
Yeah, absolutely. So the region of Vietnam and Thailand really stepping up to the occasion. 3 out of 4 of these guys in the Hall of Fame is actually from the region of Thailand, 2 from Somtam and 1 from Tom Yum Kong. Ma Gaming is either him, or it's either Ma Gaming, or we are looking at AS Mobile to be kind of the 2 superstars for the team. But at least you know that you can always rely on one of them when the other gets taken out early on.
Yeah. It's just so unfortunate for AS Mobile. We saw him had a couple of amazing games with 6 kills in the back, but that game he was one of the first to get taken out. It's just super unfortunate. But Let's take a look at the match standings. This is going to be the important ones. As you can see, so close.
So close.
Somtown with 23 points, 11 kills, and Tom Yum Kong needed the Booyah to get and solidify themselves to try and play catch up, but it's not over yet. Tom Yum Kong 16.7 kills, Comtown third place with 13 points, 5 kills, Bo fourth place, 10 points, sharing it with Dosa, Samosa as well with 10 kills on 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, on the second half, we have Boba in 7th place with 6 points, Duran in 8th place with 5 points, Satay in 9 with 2, Indomie and Hyusha both only got 1 point in 10th and 11th place respectively, and Biryani were not able to garner any points in this round.
This is gonna be rough, but this is one of the biggest games for Duran because for 4 games in a row, they haven't had the most amazing game, but currently in game number 4, game number 5, they finally had 5 points. So that's gonna be them breaking up the double digits. But let's take a look at the overall standings. How much of a shift is it gonna be?
4 points.
Oh my goodness!
4 points separating 2 teams.
Okay, this is tough. Okay, if Tom Yum Gold had that Booyah, they would have overtaken Indomie.
No, they would have 75 points. They would have just
close.
1
It's
point.
still close. It's
still very
close.
close. Like I said, we are coming down to the wire. Indomie 76, Tom Yum Kong 72, Pho and Samosa, Pho in 3rd with 46, Samosa in 4th place with 44, Somtam in 5th with 43, Comtam with 39 in 6th place.
Okay. But of course, let's talk about the bottom half as well. Satay on 7th place with 39 points, sharing it with Hyusha, also 39 points in 8th place. Boba falling down to this ladder on 9th place with 36 points. Dosa on the 10th place with 30 points. Biryani on the 11th place here with 12 points. And Duran will get 8 points in a row. Sorry, have not broken the double digits. So a little bit unfortunate for Team Duran. However, the biggest highlight, Indomie versus Tom Yum Goong. 4 points of a difference.
Yeah.
Last match is going to decide everything.
The stars aligned.
Oh my goodness.
For Tom Yum Kong. Everything that they needed to happen happened in that game. So now they are literally 1 game away from deciding if they will be the victors for tonight. Same as Indomie. 1 bad game might have just costed them the entire day 3.
This is it's not gonna lie. Okay, for these guys watching here, thank you guys for watching. But I'm telling you guys here, there is gonna be the one final game. Is Tom Yum Goong gonna be overtaking and overthrowing Indomie, or is Indomie gonna be the champions by the end of the day? It's gonna be decided here and now, right after this short break. But be sure to cheer for your favorite teams because right now, this is the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021, and we are gonna be taking a short break, and we'll be right back with the final game for the All-Stars match, and we'll see you guys right after this break.
It's happening, team. The Free Fire and McLaren Racing collaboration is taking it to the next level. Big time. Brace yourselves for more in-game collab items, more skins, and more exclusive cars to tear up the track. So gear up, players. It's time to play.
Want my fist or my blade? Fire reaches me.
On Royale, they say it's finally a
Oh my goodness.
Ini bakal jadi satu bener-bener ya. Oh my god.
Free Fire All-Stars is an annual celebration of our beloved personalities from around the world. This year, the event will take place from Friday to Sunday in 3 consecutive weeks, starting from July 23rd to August 8th. As 3 separate events, each event will span 3 days, with each day being dedicated to a different mode: Bomb Squad, Clash Squad, and Battle Royale. Let's focus on All-Stars Asia first. We invited top stars from Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Cambodia, Philippines, Chinese Taipei, India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh to represent their region. Each team will include at least 2 influencers, and they will be represented by their local iconic cuisine. Pick your favorite teams and players. The choice is yours. For both Day 1 and Day 2, Bomb Squad mode and Clash Squad mode, all participating regions will each be represented by 1 team to play in a single elimination format. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be played as best of 3 maps, while the finals will be played as best of 5 maps. For Day 3 Battle Royale mode, all regions will have 1 or 2 teams to play a total of 6 matches in 3 maps. Find out more about the Free Fire All-Stars on our official YouTube channel.
The moment of truth is finally here, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 show match. The best of the best I get are here. The final match for today. The entire series of Day 1, Day 2, and Day 3. The final match is at this point. Tom Yum Kong versus Indomie at this stage of the game. As close of a difference of 4 points. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be tough, but I'm gonna tell you here before we get into a bit more details, I hope you guys have grabbed your popcorn because we are gonna be in some exciting match. But before that, introducing myself, ICB12, Husky. We are gonna be your commentators for today. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves because I don't know if I'm enjoying that because that is some spicy match happening between Tom Yum Goong and Indomie. Who's gonna be having the better spice in that sense? Ooh la la. Husky, what do you think?
I think it's gonna come down to the wire just as we wanted, right? Just as we wished for. I'm just thrilled that the entirety of the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 has been neck and neck from Day 1 onwards. And when I say Day 1, from the very first series of Day 1, we have teams going head-to-head, going to full series in Clash Squads, going to full series in Battle Royale. And right now, we are still at the point where we don't know who the winners are, and that's just what I like. I like the feeling of suspense.
We talked about one possible bad game. It actually happened in number 5.
Yeah.
You know, we don't want to call for profits, but we're just speculating here what are the possibilities and options for all these teams. Currently, by the end of the day, there can be only one champion that can shout out Booyah as loud as to a Hearts content. And only one team will walk away as the champion by day number 3. Day 1, Day 2, We saw day 1 with Indomie. We saw day 2 for Song Tom. Day number 3 here, Indomie looking for the back-to-back. Sorry, not back-to-back. Their second Booyah by the end of day 3. It is possible for them. But the one currently up to challenge the championship title is going to be Tom Yam Kong. With only, what, 4 points difference?
4 points difference. The only team, that there are only two possible winners. You know, Indomie and Tom Yam Kong. No one else will be able to get first place by the end of the day unless someone in third place just wipes out half of the server. Then maybe yes, but it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, wiping out half the server is just near to impossible. Yeah. Like, we've seen it happen in different other games. We've seen it happen in several other tournaments. But it's almost near impossible to do that. But, like I said, miracles do happen once in a lifetime. We have not seen it yet thus far, but miracles do happen. Believe it, you know? Even if you have a bad day, it's okay. Life is all about, you know, life is like a box of chocolates, man. Anything can happen.
Okay, I was expecting.
Yeah.
I was waiting for a punchline.
No, it's not a punchline. It's just, you know, life lessons, man. You know, sometimes they're going to be up, sometimes they're going to be down. But in this case, up and down is all between these two teams. And currently, Tom Yam Kong, you know, they were one of the first teams to be holding the #1 spot for the first few matches. Stolen away from Indomie. This time is their chance to steal it back.
Yeah, I think in Indomie, we have seen them come back from the brink of defeat multiple times. As if it's the further they fall behind, the stronger they become. And right now, they're in the exact same spot again. Backs against the wall, walking on tightrope, 4 points away from possibly losing out game 3 against Tom Yam Kong. So we'll see if they can channel that Kelly Clarkson energy, you know, what doesn't kill them, makes them stronger kind of energy to come back into the final game.
Sometimes you gotta go, you know, Def Punk, man. Stronger, harder, better, faster, man.
Okay.
Now, seeing the strategies kind of shape. Let's talk a little bit through this journey from game 1 all the way through.
Right.
Early on, game 1, game 2, game 3, Tom Yam Kong had some really strong aggressiveness.
Right.
Game 4 onwards, they kind of shifted into a more passive playstyle, going for a little bit more position, which gave them a little bit more advantage into his positions here. Let's put it back to Indomie. Strong start as well. First game didn't exactly go the way the plan is. But game 2, game 3, they started to play a little bit safe. They got a little high kill volumes. They got 2 Booyahs, triple on top of that for game number 4. But game 5, a little bit overconfident, a little bit split off. Had one bad game and didn't actually work out. So we talked about them initially having only one bad game was game 1. Sorry to say, now they've got 2 bad games. Means Tom Yam Kong has a chance.
And other than these 2 teams, right? Let's look at the other 10 teams that has the possibility to basically affect the final standings. I bet the other 10 teams have the most power to decide who wins.
The other 10 teams can throw off their game so bad.
Exactly, and we've seen these kind of situations a lot of times where a team is in first place and just one random hot drop eliminates their chances.
Are we going to see any teaming action?
No, come on.
I don't think we've seen any.
No, of course there's not going to be any of
okay,
that
we've
sort.
seen one who kind of looks a little bit sus, but they're both from different regions, so it's not really teaming as well. It's just they got caught in an awkward position, you know. I think it was
the luck of the draw.
Tom Yam Kong in game number 3, I believe. Or is it game number 2?
I think it's game number 3. Game number 3.
Yeah, game number 3.
Yeah. Here we go though. Last game. 2 teams. 1 championship title is between Indomie and Tom Yam Kong, but this is where you will need a miracle to kind of dictate who the champions are. And in fact, I'm looking at the northern side. Dosa and Fer are going to share the same drop spot.
Okay, is any team actually going for the hunt? But as of now, Tom Yam Kong, they will be the first one to fall.
Okay.
Heading towards Brasilia. Going to be sharing with Boba as well as Briani. Not looking good for Tom Yam Kong. They've got 3 teams there.
Oh boy.
Are they going to be able to dodge this? However, we haven't... Oh no, where's the other team? But now, we're going to see the action up north first. Dosa versus Foe.
And immediately first one comes out. Foe just takes out 3 members from Dosa. You see that Dosa did not stand a chance. And they are going to be eventually wiped out pretty soon. Ma Gaming and the rest of the buddies are just doing God's work. Those are caught in a trailer and they will die a very swift and lonely death. You were asking where Indomie is, right? Far east. Out, away from population. Briani though, facing off against Boba.
Yeah, Boba going to be challenging as well. We saw a little bit of skirmish coming from Indomie passing towards Brasiali, but seems like they will dodge the bullet as they take the south approach, whereas Boba and Briani going to go head to head. As you can see, Roro going to be taking some serious damage as well. Time Turners going to keep things alive. PRG going to be swapping their Turners, but immediately Roro walks into his crosshairs and immediately gets sprayed down from this pre-fire coming from PRG. Now, Yo-Yo providing the assist a little bit late on the Time Turner, but it's not going to do him any good, as Yo-Yo will finish him off. Saev and Zaki going to be the last two standing from Briani. 2v3 situation. RT Man is going to be able to heal himself up potentially.
Nagatom Yangkong is still pretty much untouched, and in fact, they are splitting up this 3-1 position.
Do they want to challenge the farm kills, or are they going to play the placements?
I feel like you have to just play the placements right now.
I don't know, man. Hoi-Sang seems like he's so tempted to join this fight.
It does feel like it, right?
I know, right?
He's positioned himself in a... Yeah, he's very far away. You don't see him on the map, so...
Okay.
The map is still pretty far.
Close.
Well, Briani not in a good position, but at least they were able to take out, I believe, Yo-Yo. Really a Roro, not Yo-Yo.
Roro going to be the first one sent back to the lobby. It's okay. Yo-Yo is still alive, so it's not over yet. You know, we haven't seen massive needs yet coming from Boba, which we kind of expect them. Coming from Yo-Yo in the previous two games in Clash Squad and Bomb Squad in day number 1 and 2. But Boba, now, challenging Briani. A lot of action is happening. It seems like it is going to be a stalemate as both teams going to be staring each other on the corners as they try to find a mistake made by others. But currently, shots has been made. Great catch coming from Jiang Ling. Zaki getting tagged up pretty low as Yo-Yo looking to preemptively dodge a potential nade hitting his way as he goes in for a couple of jiggles. But Jiang Ling has his crosshair on Saif. He's trapped. But the moment he picks right and go, it's going to be fine.
A very passive approach from Briani, knowing that they don't have the numbers advantage and they don't really have much space to work with, but Jiang Ling is probably the anchor right now for Boba, preventing Briani from making any moves. And this formation is just perfect for Boba.
But how long can it last? Circle, not exactly moved yet, but it is going to be a stare down, both teams yet. Saif thinking about backing out. Seems like they are going to regroup and push one angle. It seems like Jiang Ling will spot this up and they know what's up. So Briani is going to be holding up into his compound. Means Yo-Yo is in a position where he can completely nade them off if he has it. No, unfortunately, he does not. None of the teams from Boba has needs.
Speaking about that, if you look at how things have been so far, look at all these teams. No one wants to fight. But the circle is going to favor both Indomie and Tom Yum Kong.
Kinda. Would have one on the south, one on the east, but it's not over yet because every single team has not made it into first phase zone. The fight will still continue. As you can see, Briani going to be lobbing on Nate. Jiang Ling missing by an inch, almost getting clipped off. But as of now, Briani, how would they get out of this sticky situation?
And they gotta take out Boba. There's nowhere else for them to go, and Boba is just making things impossible for Briani.
The flank from Boba from across, RT Man right at the backs of Briani. So that is going to be them at the stalemate. Meanwhile, another fight here is going to be Foe. Look at this. They're getting full-on aggressive. They've got 5 kills and they're looking for more. Seems like Foe is not giving up yet. They're looking at the potential miracle run of taking out the entire lobby. Seems like Ma Gaming will be going to finish him off as well. Zizan goes in for the push, but unfortunately gets taken out. Great saves coming in from AS Mobile. As you can see, shots has been made as well. AS Mobile wants to finish off Hilsha, and they are just farming kills in this game as Foe with the triple kill up on AS Mobile.
Yeah, already 7 kills. The miracle run is very much possible if Foe continues down this rampage.
Does he have kills himself?
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Denies them the points.
What if that 1 point separates Foe from first place? Jiang Ling does get knocked, push. Might just come in from Briani, but then decide to not go for that aggressive maneuver. Yo-Yo will get him back up.
This is not looking good for both Briani and Boba. This fight is taking a little bit too long. They don't exactly have utilities or meds to actually work with because little did they know, they are getting sniped from afar. So this is not looking good for both of these teams if this fight goes on. They are very, very lacking of utilities. Jiang Ling, no first aids, no med kits at all. Not going to be able to heal up. Likewise for Briani, just staying still for the longest of time. Boba, you guys have to disengage, but seems like Zaki will make the push. They are going to make a gamble, expecting that they don't exactly have utility. Zaki going for the push. Yo-Yo holding him on the mark. Seems like he's going to be ringing around the roses. Yo-Yo holding the angle. Doesn't have the shotgun or needs to work with, so he is going to be holding down with the MP5.
Yeah, and I like how Briani is approaching this. They are making the first move and not giving and making Boba uneasy in this situation as well.
UAVs coming in as well. The positions has been revealed. RT man gets spotted out from behind, so Zaki knows where he is. There's such an unfortunate timing for Boba. So unfortunate. It means this gives Briani a little bit of upper hand, a little bit of room to work with. But how long can they press the advantage?
I think they eventually have to make a move. S2 kind of need to overwhelm Boba. Boba has the crossfire setup between Jianglin and Yo-Yo, so that's a good sign. And Briani, what they're doing well is they're taking control of this first floor, making sure that Boba does not leave the compound. Both these teams have the circle in their favor, so they're just
pushing
gonna wait. But Saib gonna make the first contact with Yo-Yo and Jianglin. Crossfire is there. They might be able to web up Briani if they're not careful. Yo-Yo finds the first one. RKG Zaki gets a good trade. Jianglin down to 34 health, but still winning out with a double Vector. Vector Akimbo is superior and Boba survives for another day.
Oh, that was a close one. Things would have went south and great attempt coming from Briani. But unfortunate to say, the hustle will continue as Boba wins that fight. But they will lose out on so much time in terms of utilities and rotation. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are going to be making next with his own. Boba already walking past by. But guess what? The teams from the name of Tom Yam Goong has heard all the gunshots. Likewise, coming from Com Tam as well, who's right on top, has been laying low, has listening to all these gunshots. They know a big battle has just broken out and it is over. As Com Tam looking to try and punish the aggressors. And as of now, down towards the final 9 team, 33 left alive. Indomie has also lost one member already.
Oh
no, both Tom Yam Goong and Indomie playing very passively. They want to hold up the positions towards the last fight. And Tom Yam Goong in a very good position in a sense where they have one-man advantage over Indomie.
But at the same time, look at Fer.
7
kills. The only team that has been actively getting those kills. The Miracle Run is still pretty far away, but
it is possible.
I'm not counting them out yet. I think they are doing...
What, they need about 15 kills?
Plus a Booyah.
Yeah, they need about 15 kills, correct?
And the next 2 teams that they have to take out will need to be Tom Yam Goong and Indomie.
Rather early as well.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. This is tough. Oh, they're making it happen. Could this be possible for the region of Vietnam?
It is. It could be.
Okay, no. It's a little bit too soon yet because Mad Gaming is a bit too split off. And Samosa is going to be gaping him through. He might be the first one to fall, but he's going to go in for the push. But now here comes high time turner, but the rest of Samosa are going to be in. He's going to make a run for anybody. He's going to survive. Yes, he escaped near narrow death. He needs his assistance for his team. As you can see, Foe is going to come in. He makes them make a run for it as well. The glue wall is there. He's going to be able to get the full reset. Close call coming from Ma Gaming, but it's not over yet. Samosa making things hard for the team. But as of now, Foe, they are trapped in a very awkward position. But fortunately for them, it's not over yet. They need to get them dots, and AS Mobile needs to heal up. But the need has been made, and it's not over yet. Shots are getting shot from afar. But how will this go down?
Ma Gaming just constantly putting on the pressure. AS Mobile gets a good nade onto Killer, and that will kind of divert the attention for Samosa for a bit. For going in for a more aggressive stance because they want to get this kill, and they see the glue wall, so they're going to start breaking it down. Samosa completely trapped in their own building. Oh, that Valone gets out with a slither of health, but Fer knows when to go for the chase, and they will get that down as well. Samosa falling apart at the seam. There is one Yasuo Nyan hiding in that brush, but it doesn't work out. Fer already 9 kills on the board.
Oh, they're just cleaning houses after houses as Foe looking to try and contest for the #1 spot. They completely clean up Samosa, and Vasio also getting carried out from behind, and just like that from afar, he tries to make a run. You cannot run from Foe, as that is going to be it for him. And that's going to be 10 kills secured for sure for Foe, unless...
Oh boy.
Samosa has something to say. Killer is trapped in this glue wall. He's stuck there. There's no way he makes it out alive. He makes a run for it. And Vasio will be finished here. As you can see, the crossfire comes in. Killer make a run for it, but eventually will get taken down. As 11 kills for Foe. The miracle run is still alive for Foe.
Oh my goodness, Fer just... last possible round. They go for the impossible. They want to make the impossible a reality. UAV is going to be sent out by Freestyle just to scout out a bit of information. Immediately taken out.
Wow.
So not much of a position is revealed.
This is tough for Tom Yam Goong. They know there's someone nearby, but they just don't exactly know where they are. But they are going to play a little bit of vehicle warfare. So this time, Tom Yam Goong taking a little bit of a different approach in terms of strategy. Playing a little bit safe, playing the vehicles, and they want to rotate in. Likewise, coming from Indomie, as you can see, they're still finding their spots, and they will start things out with only 3 players left. Like you said as well, they've lost one member rather early, but look at this. They're going to be running towards Foe. That's not looking good in the middle circle. Uh-oh. Tough battle.
Oh man,
my goodness.
I don't like where Indomie is. UAV spots them out. And I think Fer is going to go for them.
Oh no, Foe, not like this.
This is going to be very scary. Fer has the high ground as well.
Oh no.
And they have Indomie surrounded. I never really like people parking themselves in the freeway at near fields. This is a very dangerous position to be in. And the fact that Indomie only has 3 members makes them even more susceptible to all these ambushes. But it seems like Fer decides to play it a bit slow and no camp at a compound nearby.
Yeah, they will back out and concede the compound, knowing that there are just so many open angles to be crossfired at and also be picked off, so they will take the safe approach. So fortunately for Indomie, that's going to be A-OK. Meanwhile, Comtam, they are going to be having a fight with Tom Yam Kong. This might be the big skirmish, but Hoi Sang will finish off Dark. Means they will go in and get some kills for themselves, and that's going to be 2 kills secure, and they will flush out Comtam at 8th place. So that's going to be 7 teams left with Tokyo, with Tom Yam Kong with the lead currently with 3 kills. In a sense where they will try and one-up against Indomie. And that's going to be the opening here. As Hoi Sang will find Jiang Ling. As Boba will take some serious heavy fire.
Oh man, Tom Yam Kong also catching up. We talk about how they are 4 points behind Indomie. And now they're just 1 point behind, theoretically, without the placements. And if these kills keep racking up, Tom Yam Kong now even up the scores against Indomie.
I don't know. I can't do math as of now, but it's going to be close. But seems like Foe might be in a situation to kind of mess up Tom Yam Kong and Indomie's game. But like I said as well, anything can happen at this stage of the game. But Tom Yam Kong currently 4 kills in the bag. They're still lurking by. Satay might be the one to actually stop in his track as Hoi Sang gets scouted out from Abax. Abax looking for a couple shots in. Nades already being lobbed over. But this time Satay will be having the upper hand as they have the zone in their favor. So they are going to try and gatekeep Tom Yam Kong. But do they know it is going to be Tom Yam Kong?
And if they take out Tom Yam Kong, Indomie will be smiling from ear to ear. And Indomie also making a couple of the kills, taking out Duran off screen. Satay though pushing in Abax with those nades, making it really hard. Freeze are constantly getting tagged, and Satay has Tom Yam Kong kind of trapped in this area.
Oh, this is going to be tough. Abax continues to assault this as Tom Yam Kong is trapped. They need to make a run for it. Rambo and also Hoi Sang is in a position to exit, but they have to provide some sort of cover. Rambo will get the first finish onto his Yo-Yo. That's big Boba getting completely destroyed again down bottom. But like we said as well, they are farming kills. Boba will get eliminated from Rambo. But guess what? Sneaking up behind is going to be Abax on top of the roof. They tried to finish on members from Boba, but they didn't know that Boba is completely obliterated. But Rambo opens things up. They get a knock on those Dims. That means it is going to be 3v3 situation. Rambo going to get suppressed. And Rambo will finish off Dims. And Tom Yam Kong will back up. And guess what? They traded places with Satay. Guess what? This time, Tom Yam Kong will actually sneak past the defenses of Satay, as they will be the ones to gatekeep Satay. What a turn of events.
Oh, Tom Yam Kong now put themselves in probably the best possible position, and Satay losing Dims just like that. Now they got a chance, Tom Yam Kong. Satay used all their utilities to flush them out, and what ended up happening was Satay in a bad spot. Bara just gonna go with the Vector Akimbo. They got a good flashbang. Oh, freestyle gets stopped. Bara with a good push. Can they get the finishing on the Tom Yam Kong? This is very important if they want to stay in this game. But Bara just not letting up.
Oh no!
Second kill coming in from Satay. Abax and Bara really doing it and giving Tom Yam Kong a super hard time. Abax still alive with the time turner, helping him, gets the inhaler up, gets the speed, a turnaround. They wipe out Tom Yam Kong.
Oh my goodness, that is it for Tom Yam Kong, but it's not over yet. Satay denying their possible chance of making a comeback. However, let's talk about the last 2 teams potentially having a chance. It is going to be Indomie as well, as they've pucked themselves in the free wave. They've got no kills, but at the same time, they are going to be gatekeeping members coming from Duran. They are going to get suppressed by from across, from every single place. And Duran is not making it easy for them. Duran can make to throw their game off. And but getting a knockout was beyond. Oh no, Foe. They want to pick them off. They have to take him out.
Indomie can go out right now. They need to survive for a bit longer just to get those points. But Fer is not giving them a chance. Indomie has no kills, so they need to get some extra points in the bag. They're getting pressured by 2 teams from separate angles. Fer is going in for the push, same as Duran as well. Indomie, can they survive this 3v4? Beyond getting overwhelmed.
Oh
has the glue wall to block all those bullets. FDayWay providing the backup, but he only has 7 health. And those grenades are so deadly. Grenade from FDayWay, grenade from Fer. FDayWay survives with the crate protecting him. Indomie coming in so close. Gardu now joins joins the fight, but Fer is pushing forward. Look at all those glue walls, just making life hard for everyone. And in fact, Durant chips in and takes out FDW from behind.
Oh, that's gonna be a knock here. It's not over yet. Foe is still struggling against this fight against Indomie, and it is gonna be a really tough one here. Durant trying to take a potential to try and stifle members coming from Indomie, but Foe, they get the full reset. FDW not gonna be able to pick up, as you can see Gardu and Beyond is kind of stripped off, but the nades are coming in. Beyond gets a knock on the Mad Gaming, but it's still gonna be not over yet. Durant slowly creeping by, and FDW will be finished off from Foe. Triple kill for Bond, but Ashes get picked up from Beyond. What a big catch coming from Indomie, but they are surrounded. Ashes will get finished off potentially, and that is gonna be him finished here, as Makisek also gonna be falling from side of Durant. That was the final 5 teams. Indomie is still alive, Beyond is still there, but how will they get out of this sticky situation? The glue walls are starting to fade away. Foe right side by side, Beyond will catch him off guard, but no, he doesn't get the pump. Foe, they want to get all these kills, they want to farm them on the entire lobby. Manning gets finished off, but Foe, they're cleaning out fast. Ban will finish on Mooning, and that is gonna be Ban on a killing spree from Foe as they continue to the assault. Durant still alive, Beyond getting finished off. Gardu is knocked to the soul. Beyond is gonna be next, but he goes for the clutch. A big one coming from Beyond. They finally get taken out. They are out of 5th place, but Foe is still alive. Som Dum is gonna be there as well. Killing spree for there. Durant will finish on 4th place, and we are down towards the final 3 team. And guess what? It is gonna be between Sate as well as Som Dum into the top 3. They want to fight for the final 2 spot. Who's gonna take it?
Yeah, and there's also Fer on the horizon. And Fer, they're in the circle, so it's between Somtam and Sate. Only one team will get out, and it's gonna be Somtam. Of course, it's gonna be Somtam. It's now between them and Fer. The rivalry from day one reignited in this final circle. But Somtam has to run towards Fer, and Fer will take the opportunity. This is gonna be super close. Somtam out in the open. Fer getting full control of the circle. Pungar getting tagged. FMP TV, no more health left to work with. They only have the glue walls to protect them, but Fer is just pelting them with bullets.
Foe is making the miracle run. Look at this. They've got 17 kills, 3v3. They need to get all these remaining kills and the booyah if they want to stand a chance to get number 1. But as you can see, the push comes in, and Pungar going to be challenging against AS Mobile. But no, Bond takes them out. That's going to be Pungar out as 3v2. Bond going to be bringing an assist. They go for a crossfire, and Somda, they're in some serious trouble. They need to go for a reset, but likewise coming from Fro, it's going to be a 2v2. But now that's going to be finished. As you can see, the Cruise is going to go for the push as well. High down backs out, and they are going to be regrouping to AS Mobile. They're trying to take down the Cruise. The Cruise making life miserable. They want to go for it. The crossfire comes in. They take out AS Mobile, and High down going to be climbing into the wall. But they need to make a regroup, and they get taken out. The Cruise going to run clutch. FFTBB versus Bond, and it's going to be them going for a fight. Down towards this 1v1. The Cruise versus Bond. Bond, he needs to clutch in for Foe. They need to get the number 1 spot. The Cruise gets taken out. Foe takes it out. No, it is going to be Somdom. They get the booyah. Oh my goodness.
It's Fer. Come on, man.
It's Foe. Huh?
They've done the miracle run.
Oh my goodness.
But is it enough? That is the question right now. The question that needs to be answered is, has Fer done enough?
Oh my goodness.
Has Indomie done enough? Has Tom Yam Kong done enough?
Oh my goodness.
This is going to be really close.
That was so close. Foe actually clutched it.
You have... Indomie got knocked out with only 1 kill. Tom Yam Kong got knocked out with 7 kills. And they're only 1 position apart.
We talked about the potential miracle run. It has just happened right in front of us. We were driving about in between Indomie and Tom Yam Goong, but guess what? Foe make the miracle run. They were in top 3. Currently with the highest amount of kill achieved in a single game.
Oh yes.
Thus far has been achieved. Foe went all out.
We wanted to see a team wipe out half the lobby, but just did it. They just wiped out half the lobby, got the booyah. Now it all rests within the points.
Is it enough?
I have no idea.
Is it enough?
I honestly have no idea. It's between Fer, Tom Yam Kong, and Indomie, but I don't know which team has enough points to be first place. Indomie, we talked about how they are playing way too safe. They needed kills, but they only got 1. Tom Yam Kong went out, but they got 7 kills. And that 7 kills might just be sufficient to bring Tom Yam Kong to first place. But of course, right now, Fer with the miracle run, getting a 30 bomb in terms of points, might give them a slight chance as well to take that first place away.
We were expecting a 3-way showdown. That just happened.
Yeah?
Who's the champion? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, from the region of Vietnam, Foe.
Yeah.
Can they redeem, you know? Can they get the revenge against Indomie from day number 1, you know? That was a crazy grand final, and now, out of nowhere, they pop off, takes out half the lobby, and okay.
Can you imagine if Fer did not have the first 2 games, did not had this underwhelming game 1 and 2, they would have easily been the champions right now. So fate, the universe works in a very mysterious way, and it has taken us on an exciting journey.
What is this All-Stars, ladies and gentlemen? I've never seen an All-Stars like this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Free Fire All-Stars 2021 Asia, where history has been made. It is a 3-way showdown. We were expecting 2, but a 3-way showdown out of nowhere. I would say the unexpected dark horse. We know they were strong, but we thought they kind of did not stood a chance. But mathematically, it was possible.
Yes.
And they just did it. But are they the true champions? Like, arguably, you know, based on the fight, I feel like they should be the true champions because they really flexed it out.
Yeah.
But did they get enough points to be the real champion?
I knew we counted them out so early, and they came back to prove everyone wrong. So I guess everything now is left up to the calculations.
No, it all comes down to production. What are they going to give us?
Yeah, calculations. Do you think the production is just going to give us a winner? They need...
No, they're going to suspend us. They're going to drag this out and just intentionally, you know, drag this out, I guess. You know, the suspense is killing me, but I'm pretty sure the viewers are killing them as well. Killing themselves as well with the suspense. Likewise, coming for the players as well. These 3 teams, who's the one that comes up on top? Because, like you said as well, Indomie logically wins in terms of placement because Tom Yam Kong was picked off. But they, like you said, they've gotten enough kills. Indomie didn't get enough kills. Beyond got a couple nice ones onto his Durian. 1 kill aside from that.
Right.
But how much of a difference is it going to make? Maybe a little bit in upper edge, but Foe taking the Booyah means they're up for contest. So it's going to be a difference, what, 2 points? 3 points? Between
I was thinking the same, right? Okay, here's a speculation. So Tom Yam Kong ended their run with like what? 7-8 kills, right?
Okay.
Before the kills, they needed 4 points to catch up. So that's already 4 extra points.
Okay.
Plus placements. Indomie got knocked out only 1 position in front of them with only 1 kill. So, theoretically speaking, Tom Yam Kong might have gotten it, but this highlight, it's a full highlight reel. What else can we say?
Let's talk about the highlights here. Full from the get-go, initiate from the early start of the game. They went full on aggression. They took out every single one. But later on, we had a little bit of intermission between Boba as well as, I think it was Dosa, I believe, that had a little bit of skirmish. And that was a very, very rough one. But Fo as well, like I said as well, 10 minutes in the game, they've got 11 kills, they've been farming on the sides. But we've been paying attention to Tom Yam Kong as well as Indomie, where we saw Satay also completely destroys their potential chance to try and take the spot, which made things a little bit interesting for them. They fell on 6th place. Indomie not too far behind as well. Like you said, they've only got 1 kills, and they will actually bow out on 5th place. So it's not that far behind. So like you said as well, maybe Tom Yam Kong could take the lead. But like I said as well, the dark horse here is going to be Fo. Because in this final moment, it came down towards a 1v1 between the Cruz as well as Ban. And it looked like the Cruz actually won, but it feels like Ban actually get the one snipe actually come up on top. So that was a pretty close one. It was so hard to predict. But let's take a look at the overall kills. Ma Gaming 5 kills in total, followed by the Cruz with 5 kills, followed by AS Bobo with 4 kills, and Hoi Sang with 4 kills as well.
This is all just this is all not Ma Gaming. This is all Pho. There's nothing else that you can say that would convince me otherwise that Pho has shown that they are not counted out just yet. This is just a Hall of Fame, right? One last tribute to all the star players that has performed exceptionally in day 3. What comes up next is going to be the standings. At least the standings for this particular round. We're about to find out, my friend. We're about to find out.
Okay.
Let's hit it.
Oh my goodness, that is 32 points for Fo. They've got a total of 20 kills and the Booyah. Tom Tam on 2nd place with 14 points. Tom Yam Kong with 13. Satay with 13. Durian with 8. Boba with 7. Indomie with 7 points. Means Tom Yam Kong will lead ahead in Indomie with 6 points.
Wait.
Just enough to overtake Indomie. But is it enough for Fo to overtake Tom Yam Kong?
Oh, this is so close.
Okay.
This is so close. I mean, again, Indomie, they play so safe. That 1 kill was not going to be enough. And Tom Yam Kong, one bad game might have just ruined Indomie's chance of getting first place. This is just the standings, right? This is just kind of the premonition for those who can count numbers. But after this, when we look at the overall standings, or instead look at the champions, and we're about to find out which one it's gonna be. It's gonna be on the screen right now. Congratulations to Tom Yam Kong! They have completed the comeback.
Tom Yum Goong has made it and they are your champions. Foe fell a little bit short, but the production has decided these are your champions for the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 Day number 3 Battle Royale, which they prevailed for so long, denying Indomie the championship title, and also Foe with a possible miracle run. What a run for them.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to Hoi Sang, RIP Freestyle Osaga, and Rambo. When you have the best players, best talents in the team, this is what we get. Let's take a look at the overall standing.
Oh, no.
A 2-point difference separates Tom Yum Goong and Indomie. 85 for Tom Yum Goong, 83 for Indomie. For so close yet so far with 78 in 3rd place. Sometime in 4th with 57, Satay in 5th with 52, Samosa in 6th place with 46.
And of course, and towards the bottom half, we have Boba with 43 points, Calm Town on 80th place with 42 points, Hillsha on the 9th place with 39 points, Dosa on the 10th place with 30 points, Durian on the 11th place with 16 points, and Briani on the 12th place with 14 points. But, like I said, Foe had the miracle run, but not enough to catch up with Indomie and Tom Yum Goong.
They had the most kills as well of that one round.
That is insane coming from Foe. However, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021 with Tom Yum Goong taking the W in day number 3 with 2 points advantage. But Foe has pretty much won the hearts of many in the final game.
But they have done the impossible, and even though they did not emerge as the victors, they definitely have made a mark today. And it's just what a day 3 is something we want. We came in with these expectations, and the teams granted us our wishes.
Agreed. Oh, that was almost a near miracle run, right? Almost. Okay, we've seen miracles happen, but that miracle looked like a miracle, but it was fake hope.
It was very close, you know.
No, very close. Very close. You know,
it really shows you how everyone can really display their best. But all good things come to an end, and this is the point where we close the curtains for the Free Fire All-Stars Asia 2021. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and thank you Garina for making this happen. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, production to legals and admins, everyone in between, my name is Husky, this one is Icy Baby. We congratulate all the teams who have won their respective days. Indomie on day 1, Somtom on day 2, and eventually Tom Yum Goong on day 3. We will see you guys in the next one. It has been an amazing weekend. We wish you guys good night, goodbye, and have a good rest of the year. Take care.